Hello. Hi. Sorry. I was trying to post the link on my blog, but Tumblr was giving me some issues for some reason. Yeah, let's go. The thumbnail appears to be working this time. It wasn't working the last time, famously. Or it's working on Tumblr. It's working. I don't know about YouTube. Okay, never mind. I'll look at all of that later. I had to remake the thumbnail in like last minute because I realized I had gone a little bit too crazy with the text editing. I did this text, like I made it transparent and gave it some cool like shadows and highlights and stuff. But I also made it gradient at first, and then when I added the thumbnail, I saw that the gradient made it too hard to read, so I removed it in the last second. Yes, but let's go. So I have the game muted right now. Oh, here we go. Hang on, it's a bit quiet. There we go. Let me know if the sound is okay, if it's too quiet or too loud. I really appreciate any feedback on that because it's a bit hard for me to judge, even if I listen to myself, you know. I watched the last stream back. I watched quite a lot of it. It's fun to, you know, learn, you know, through listening to myself. And I realized I really have to like enunciate a bit better. I think sometimes when I speak English, I'm afraid to enunciate too hard because it sounds like I'm trying too hard. But it's better to be understood, I guess. That sound a bit forced. Yes, this is the new layout I made for today. I'm having a really hard time finding like good resources. Like even a lot of like the full art, card art, is not good quality enough to be used for a YouTube stream because it looks not good. At least if you watch on PC. If you watch on mobile, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But if you watch on PC, I feel like there's a good chance that the images will just look bad and blurry. Yeah, he's I love this picture of him. He's very smug. I think Xion is like the hardest character to find like good pictures of. I feel like Chrono and Tokoha all have like they have the like I used the GC eye catches before. I think they're really cute. Xion doesn't really have anything like that. It's a bit loud, okay. Yeah, I'll tweak it a little bit. Because, you know, I can hear myself talking in real life and inside the headphones, so obviously my voice is louder to me. But I realized, like, for example, when I streamed last time, especially some of the character voice lines get a little bit loud.
Vanguard Zero.
I also know that when I play video games, I like to have the sound quite loud. I enjoy loud sounds. Yeah, okay. Let me know if that was better or if it's just not enough of a difference. I feel like the BGM in this game is very loud for some reason. I always have, like, when I play, I have the BGM like down here. When I play on the iPad without headphones because it's so loud and the music on, like, the sound on the iPad is so strong for some reason. Yeah. But we can tweak that as we go along, so no worries. But yeah, like for example, I tried to use like the in-game assets for the card art because we have all this beautiful alternative art, right? So I tried to use a picture of one of the Altmiles. Let's see if I can get him up here. But like, that looks bad, right? That's really blurry. At least on my screen it's very blurry. I guess again, if you're watching on mobile, like on your phone. And maybe you can't tell how blurry he is, but he's quite blurry. And then we have like this one, which is really nice. I think the art is really nice, but again, he's kind of blurry. But I think, yeah, it's a bit blurry. I think it's too bad. Maybe, you know, when the game is shut down, they'll release like an art book of all the card art, like the original card art. I would so buy that, because I think so much of the art has been so bomb. It's just been so good. Oh, I accidentally removed the logo. Yeah, so now we have Fides here instead. I really love this art. I think it's beautiful. And this is very high resolution, so it looks very good. So yeah, because even like the regular actual card art, like the Altmile, like the different Altmile card arts, they weren't that high resolution, like the images that I could find when I was looking at them today, so it was kind of unexpected. Let's see, it's 6 AM right now, and I think it's, you know, it's early-ish. We might still struggle to find an opponent at this hour, so I hope we I hope we can find someone to play with. Yes. So I played this deck a little bit today. I tried like for 2 games. I lost both games, so I'm not super I'm a bit worried that this whole stream is just gonna be me losing every single game. Oh! We have a Dark Irregulars player. That's fun. Yeah, this, I think all of like the first event we got is still like one of my favorites, definitely in the G era. Yeah, Nishi, he's here, and it's I feel like we see this. I feel like this skin is a lot more common. Like people use this one a lot more than the first one from Stradgate. So Brave is hard, I think. I always found Brave hard to play. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier in Zero, because Brave lends itself a lot better to. Okay, sure. Okay. Brave lends itself a lot better to the format. I remember before G came out, I think Altmile was the deck that I was looking forward to most playing, because I just felt like he would finally kind of have his comeuppance in a way, you know. Because Altmile really struggled a lot throughout G, so I thought, you know, it would be really fun to see him have a chance to be good, you know. And he has been very good in G. I think even when I haven't seen him that much online, he's always been like perfectly viable, you know. Okay. So far, trigger-wise, I'm not doing very well. Comeuppance? Well, what does it mean? Doesn't it mean like revenge? Don't this sound right? You? I don't really want to call, but let's call. Yeah. The thing that's tricky, of course, with Brave is, you know, I run draw triggers in this, and one of the games I lost today, I should lost because I ran draw triggers. I got like a defensive trigger, draw card, and Brave became inactive, so I lost the game. I might have lost anyway, but it was at least one of the reasons why I lost. I'm also not sure about the G zone right now, actually. I crafted a bunch of cards. This was months ago, but I crafted like one Luminous Hope. I crafted one extra. I think I had to craft both fetuses in the end. So that wasn't ideal. The new Altmile is also very good. Or new, he's new, the newest. Let's see, what do we need? I think I'm kind of... Wait. Benny said does not have Brave, which is a problem. Well, we have Livaro and at least. I guess I can just call a grade 3. That's fine. I guess I could also... I guess we could save Alectos and not activate him, because I don't actually need to activate him right now. Yes, please. It doesn't count. Luminous Hope, he doesn't cost a counterblast, which is very useful, because this deck uses a lot of counters. Let's see how much damage we can make on the first turn. Oh wait, he discards, right? Okay, that's annoying. I don't like Slayman very much, but it's really one of those cards where, you know, you kind of have to play him. Well, whatever. Let's do it. Let's call Livaro again. Okay, we got a trigger. Do I even need to activate that right now? I'm gonna misplay by activating Livaro there. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see. Okay, that can't hit. Benise can call something else. But again, 26k is a bit high. Do I even have a grade 1? Yeah, I do. Look at that. Maybe I should have called the bird instead. It's better defensively. I need a trigger. I got a trigger. Okay, never mind. That was silly. Okay. I used up all my resources. Yeah, I accidentally put it off my even more. Okay, sorry. I meant it the other way around. Yeah, I don't know all of the grade 4s at a glance either. But basically, you use Luminous Hope. He's just a free +1. And he gets a crit if you know. If you have free face-up cards in the G zone, he gets a crit also. And then you have like the fetuses. This one is, you know, for he's good for when, you know, you really need a comeback, when you have no hand, and when you need to, like, when you're really desperate. He can be a very good sort of comeback card. Or when you get like damage denied, because he doesn't cost a counterblast either. But yeah, I'm not super good at these cards. I don't remember all of them, but some of them are new. Like the new fetus is new to me. Let's see. プレイ能力を持つユニットのアタックがファーストチェック、セカンドチェック、スタンドトリガー。 OK。 サードチェック、ドライブチェック、ダメージチェック。ヒールトリガー。 Okay, so it forces my opponent to discard if they use a sentinel. So and I get a call. Yeah, I have no time to like think, so this guy. Is that the wrong card? I'm gonna time out, I hate this. Okay, let's call you. If I read this correctly, I can call free now. So I just gotta do that. There we go. Yes, retire. Retire. Wait, no. There we go. First check. Second check. Third check. Critical trigger. Oh, that's interesting. I should have given that to the booster. So that was definitely a misplay. Okay, it's not a trigger, so that's good. I hope I can make it. I hope I can make it. Oh, call. Wait, is that even an... Okay, it's enough. And the final attack. Oh, God. I had like... Oh, I timed out. Well, Altmile is a kind of deck where, you know, if you're not used to playing it and you don't know exactly what you want to do, then you will time out. It's just how it is. Because you have to think every step of the way. But that was sad. Because now I'm just gonna die. I have 2 heal triggers and 10 cards left in the deck, so... But that critical trigger, you know, that was pretty perfect because it forced my opponent to guard, and it meant that my other units got a chance to attack. I also realized now I used the last counterblast, so I couldn't bounce the PG. So I completely forgot about that. There's much to learn. Yeah, one of the decks I matched against today when I tested the deck was Maelstrom, and that was kind of rough. I know this deck has done well against Aquaforce before when I've used it, so it's not impossible to do well against them. But since Maelstrom has a lot of guard restrict, it's kind of hard when you can only have 3 cards in your hand. I guess in Zero it doesn't matter nearly as much. Oh, yeah, now I can't find an opponent. Come on. I remember I actually tried to build this deck in real life because Altmile was very cheap for a while. When like the reboot was announced, all the cards dropped in price, so I bought a bunch of them. But I really struggled to get into it because it was very difficult to learn. And I didn't buy like the whole complete deck at once, obviously, because that's kind of... Some of the cards were still, like the strides were quite expensive still, even if the deck itself wasn't very expensive. But it was really hard to get into. I really struggled to learn how to play Brave. Okay, this is what I was worried about, that I wouldn't find an opponent this early in the morning. Come on. It went so well the first time. So, come on. Yeah, it's not that they're in school already, they're just not awake yet. I think it's a bit too early. Okay, this is silly. I thought if I end up in this kind of situation where I can't match with an opponent, I thought I would open some packs instead and do that for a little while. But let's try one more time. Sometimes I feel like you're just unlucky because you get kind of like everyone else is playing, or the few players that are playing are in the game already, so you kind of, you know, get stuck between the matchups and waiting for people to finish, so you can kind of enter back in and find an opponent again. No. That's sad. Well, there are other things to do, I guess. Okay, so I don't know why I'm going back here. Let's go to the shop. Okay, so the one deck that I want to build, but I don't have everything, is Kagero, because I wanted to build Overlord. But no, there hasn't been an event in like ages and ages. So no, we do not have any events right now. But I have a lot of packs. But all of these are like they're set, so I guess I just gotta pull them. It would take way too long to pull them one at a time, but we might do like 5 at a time. Are there any of these that I even want? I don't think so. This set is so old now. Even all the GRs, I think I have 4 of... Oh, not all of them. Should I reset this? There's 108 packs left, and there's only 2 GRs. Guess we should reset it. There we go. Let's pull 5. We have... Oh, there was a lot of lag there for a second. Oh, here's something. Oh. What's this guy's name? It's Samuel, I think. He's not a bad card. I used him at a solo G. I used him a bunch. Because he deals effect damage, which is pretty useful for a deck like Altmile. But of course, you still check a damage even if it's oh, okay, yeah, I got some Legion doubles. Because in Zero, even if you check like an effect damage, you still get, you know, the 5k. So it's not as good, I feel like, as it is in the TCG. But it's still pretty good. Yeah, exactly. So you can't deal the final damage, obviously. But you can push a bit harder. And yeah. But what about in... Like, the Altmile deck is pretty generous with power. I guess. Reasonably generous. So, okay, we didn't pull a GR, so that was a bit sad. But it's only 10 packs. Okay. Next up is the Asha set. Okay, there's no point in resetting this. Look, I pulled like over 40 packs and I only got him 1 Bermuda Stride, so that's sad. So, I remember I was pulling in this pack for ages and ages because I could not get Primavera no matter what I did. I was struggling so hard to pull her. I think I had like 10 or 15 packs left in the pack. Sorry, left in the box when I finally pulled her. So yeah. And she's an important card. Luckily she's not a Persona flip, so you can still use her at 1. But by the time I finally pulled her, I had... Oh, it's just the other Bermuda Stride. By the time I finally pulled her, I had already crafted her. So I had her already. But it took me several months to finally get her. From the set, I mean. Do I have 4 Fantasy Messiah? No, I have 3. That card is still used in the deck. It's still very good. Yeah. Come on. Pulling these old packs aren't very exciting. But But it's something to do while you wait for people to wake up. Oh, Quill. He's good. He's also a card that's still used, I think. Ingo Plottin. I don't think I ever used him in real life. Yeah, he's good. He's just a counterblast 1 call 1. Which is very good. All of those cards are very good. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should build Gurgit too, because I think I have almost everything. And I have so many GR mats right now that crafting GRs isn't really a problem, like, at all. I checked and I had like 30,000 or something, so I can craft 6 GRs if I wanted, if I want to, so... I had like, I don't know, I think I had a 20,000, and then they gave us like another 10, like, for free. We didn't get a GR there either, so... Did we? No, oh yeah, I got the Bermuda. No, that was the other pack. I got the Bermuda. Only 1 Bermuda GR so far. That's typical. But I guess the Bermuda GRs are left for a reason, because I haven't been trying to get them. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. Well, we didn't get anything too important or exciting. Then we have... What's it called? Oh, I can't read that, it's too small. Oh, I accidentally did 6, okay, whatever. This is also a set I pulled in a lot, but it has a lot of good cards, so that's why. So, I guess... Wait, do I have 4 fire? No, I have 3. So, Raphael would be nice, I guess. I also want to try playing Angel Feather sometime. Because again, I have pretty much everything. I think... Yeah, no, I think Angel Feather is one of the decks where I actually am missing... Like, the most recent GR. I don't think I have a single copy of. Oh, we got next stage. That's... okay. Hello. I mean, I have 4 next stage, so... I think I crafted... I forget if I crafted 2 as soon as it came out. I don't think I did. I think I crafted 1 and then I pulled 1. But yeah... I've been really lucky with some of my pulls in the G era. I remember I pulled everything I needed for Lord on the first day, including all of the GRs. So that was insane. Like, I think I reset the box like 3 times and I just got everything I needed. So that was kind of insane. Oh, I'm still trying to get this. Not because I want to play Grand Blue, but because it's fun to have the G4s that have like unique lines for each character. So I guess we're gonna try and get her now, finally. I pull off 10 of them at once. There's nothing I wanted to set. It's just I don't play any of these clans. What the colors represent? Okay, so the these like bronze looking ones are commons, I think. The commons and the they're commons, and the silver ones are rares, and then the gold ones are double rares, and the rainbow ones are triple rares, and then the GRs are kind of like a they're kind of like a pink purpley kind of color. Or rainbowy. This is a triple R, so I guess it's not rainbowy. It's more like kind of a purple and blue. And then like the red. Yeah. I can show you when we come back in to the set. Come back in when we go back to the screen. So this is a triple R. In my mind, for some reason, I imagine it as being like more rainbowy, but I guess it's kind of like a blue, purple, turquoise gradient. And these are the double R's, and these are the rares, and then the commons. And this is what the GRs look like. Oh yeah, they're like a gold and red. And then here they're kind of like pinkish purple, and then they're red in the bottom border. I still haven't pulled her, okay. Just waiting forever for nitros. And we have this set. I have one Novelva. Okay, so if I want to play Kagero, I should probably try and get this card, actually. So I guess we'll try and get her. Because it's a Persona Blast and I only have one. Let's just skip it. Okay, nothing interesting. I don't know why I'm trying to pull just a few cards at once. It doesn't really matter at this point. Because once I get her, I won't be pulling anymore. So it's not like I'm looking to get more than... Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, so when the circle is only light blue like this, that means I have no guaranteed rarities whatsoever above a common. So this is just going to be like commons and rares, the whole thing. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I don't think I've ever done... Okay, we got a double R. We got some deleter stuff. We got quite a lot of deleter stuff. The scrolling wheel is so sensitive on PC. Whenever I scroll just a little bit, it just flies all over the place. Okay, I recently... Yeah, this is... I don't think I have two of this, but I think one of them is a is an SP, and the SPs don't like the numbers it counts. So if you have one SP and one regular, it only counts your regular copies. So that's a bit confusing, I think. So I sometimes have to remind myself, like, oh yeah, I do have a playset of this. It's just that one is an SP. I guess either Gabriel or Gurvit is always nice to pull. I have no idea what I'm missing. What was your favorite season tiering in? It must have been the Messiah season, the first Messiah season, or the first. We only had one Messiah season, which was in December. It was the latter season in December 2021, I believe. Yeah. So it was the Christmas season, and you know, I have such a clear memory of that season specifically because it was my first time getting top 100. I think I got like 43rd place. And it was a very popular season, so the competition was quite high, but we also had like this crazy like rank up bonus reward that was just insane. So it was so climbing the legend ranks was very, very fast. So because it was like 4 times the points you got, so you could climb super quickly. But despite that, it was still very competitive because it was a very popular season, so a lot of people were playing. And it was a lot of fun. I really loved playing that deck because I remember in the beginning I wasn't doing so great. So I really had like a whole arc of like learning how to play the deck, figuring out, you know, the best card combos and the best card combinations, and some of the like we saw on the last stream, some of the combos you can do are quite insane and they're quite hard to learn. And there's a lot of cards that, you know, people at the time were trying out a lot of different things, and whenever I matched with another Messiah player, I was like very carefully watching them and studying them and seeing what they were doing versus what I was doing, what was working and what wasn't working. What was the combo people discovered? Because we discovered some kind of crazy combo. Oh yeah, there's a grade 2 that restands your cards, I believe. No wait, he unlocks a card. So, and you can unlock Awakening Messiah, and she stands something. So people were, so this was before we had some of the other pieces that I used last time, where people find out about that combo, and it was really good. So, but it took them like a few days because the set came out at the start of the month. So it took them like the first 2 weeks, people weren't using that combo at all. But then like a few days into the Messiah season, people had discovered that combo. And once I started using it, I was like, oh, I don't know if I have the skill to play the deck like this because it seems quite difficult. But after doing a lot of practice, I managed to teach myself how to put it off. Oh, we got... Oh, that's fun. Is this... No, he's a triple R. Yeah, he's not a GR. He's good though. Yeah, we still didn't get a single GR, that's sad. But we got Chrono, Fang, and we got some other Gear Chronicle triple R, like the Legion, I think. Anyway, yeah. This was a fun set. All the time loop stuff came out. But yeah, so, and I have such a vivid memory of playing on Christmas Eve. Like after opening all the gifts and, you know, spending time with my family, I got a puzzle for Christmas. So I was doing the puzzling because it was still during the lockdown, so it was like a very sort of calm Christmas for my family. I think we had... No, yeah, I forget in complete... I forget the details, but, you know, so it was a very calm Christmas, and I remember sitting with my parents and we were puzzling, and I was also playing Vanguard Zero while, you know, laying the puzzle. And it was a lot of... It was really fun. And I was doing really well in the game at that time, so... it gave me a confidence boost. And it was quite fitting too that we had Messiah season during Christmas. So thematically it was appropriate. And I got that plaque. I can show the plaque later maybe, because every time you tear, you get a plaque that you can put up in my room. And the plaque I had a Christmas tree on it, because it was during Christmas. Oh, Lord is here. So that was, I just found it really funny and cute. For some reason I feel like I have a lot of memories specifically from like the Christmas season in Vanguard Zero, because it came out in December. Like the game launched in December 2019. So yeah. And I climbed so high. I climbed like, I was like legend 57 or something like that. It was stupid high. Like normally I don't go higher than like 22 or 23, but I was 57 in the legend ranks. So who's the birthday girl? I don't know. I don't understand. Is it Vanguard Zero? So yeah. I'm a bit sad that the game will be shutting down. Like, it'll be just like what? You won't have like the Chrono birthday event again. That's a bit sad. I don't really think we'll have like, because Archie's birthday is it's gonna be next month. But I don't think they're gonna do anything for the event, because we haven't had a single event since. Or maybe that will be like the one occasion where they do something. Oh, Shadow is here. I was waiting. That was like the card I was waiting for so long. It felt like her, like this common. I really like that card. She's a grade 2, but if you place her via an effect, she gets boost, which is very useful in Time Leap. So just running one copy can really change your whole game plan. Another card that came out, sorry, it was in this deck, in this set, right? Another card that came out that shocked me. Did we already? Because Cauchaded Dragon came out, and he was a common, and that really shocked me. Because that card is so good. That card is like the bread and butter. Not the bread and butter, but it's like a really, really good card in Gear Chronicle, and it was a common. Because he has the skill on place. It doesn't matter if you play him from the hand or from the deck or whatever. On place, you can give another unit the Time Leap ability. Here he is. This is one of my favorite cards of all time. And it is one of the cards that I have relied on the most in the Time Leap deck, especially in Zero. Like, I relied on him more in Zero than in the TCG. And it's a common. That is just insane to me, because this card is so good. This card could be like a double R easily, based on the skill, you know. Because it's free, it doesn't cost anything. And the unit that you target with the skill, it gets plus 2000, and it gets on hit, Time Leap, another unit. And in Zero, you can't guard unless you're on 5 damage, or unless you're about to die, basically. So this card pops off every single time. Like, the effect pops off every single time. So you can give this to Upstream, you can give it to Melem, you can give it to the Vanguard, You can give it to whoever you want. And it's so good. So it's just, yeah, free time leap for everybody. But they did that with a few cards, but because it was a rare in the TCG, so it wasn't like a high rarity in the TCG. But the on-hit requirement is also a lot weaker in the TCG, obviously. I'm gonna reset this one, I think. Unless... I don't have... Oh well, whatever. I reset this. But yeah, so they did that with a few cards where I was for sure that they would, you know, increase the rarity. They lowered it instead, which is nice. It means, you know, people can just craft the cards they need and they won't, like, it's for free. Oh yeah, Messiah was the birthday girl on Christmas. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm slow, okay? Are you talking about the card I'm talking about? Sorry, I should have like the chat up on screen so I can see it. There was a feature for that on the stream deck, but I just found it kind of annoying. Oh, you got a GR. Our first GR. A Grand Blue guy. Huh. I have no memory of seeing this card being used ever. Yeah, his name is Causality Dragon. So yeah, it's not like a famous card or anything, which is a bit strange to me. I feel like it should be one of those cards that people talk about a bit more. I guess in Time Leap there were so many good cards, you know, everyone can't be the main character. This is a bunch of Nubatama strides that I have. I have 2 of both of these. That's a bit interesting. Oh, and Blaster Blade. Gaswell. I have 1 Gaswell. 0 Alfreds. I guess we just pull in this set. Shiana is like, yeah, I only have 2, but I also have the promo version, so I definitely have a playset. Yeah, yeah, many Vanguard cards just have names that are hard to remember. Let's see. Let's see if I can get the chat up, if that looks good at all. Let's see. Where was that? I did it before, and I was like, it looks ugly. Video file, web page, audio file, game capture, desktop capture. YouTube widgets. YouTube super chat alert. Hi, live chat viewer. It's just like a big black box to me. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's so big. I don't know how to. Can I make it smaller? Okay, I can. There you go. I put you down here. Try typing something. Are you even caught up enough to see all the things I'm doing? Yeah, tiny voice. It is. Oh, I got the Dark Regulars guy that I didn't have. Honestly, I feel like so many people have so many like nice looking chat overlays, and this is just not the best one, I think. Who's the GR? Oh, he's yeah, he's a Dark Regulars guy. I don't know who he is. I guess we can check him out. Check him out later. I want to like cancel out or something. I guess not. But we have Sharharu. Yeah, I said emoji. I guess you could put okay, but then the XSplit watermark is like bothering you. You can give Fetus like black bars for his eyes. Hang on. Can I move this? Okay, no, wait, hang on. It's too small for me to move. There you go. His identity is safe. This hasn't solved a problem at all. I think it has, created a problem. But I can tell what time the last message came in, even if I can't see anything else. So I can see that you're talking, but I can't see what you're saying. I don't think I can make it a speech bubble, sorry. I mean, I could maybe, but I would have to probably create some assets on my own. I feel like we pulled nothing fun at all, which is a bit sad. This guy is handsome. Too bad he's not used at all. I hate that when the card art is so pretty, but then same with this girl. Is this card used at all? I don't think so. アタック G 層のカードを1枚表にすることで発動できる。山札を上からあなたのビーカーにあると発すと G 層の表のメイデンの Okay, so it's a maiden support. So that's why you don't use it. So 同盟と同じ。同盟のメイデンを好きな枚数コールする。Okay, so you wait, so the V, the R, and the heart and the G zone. So if all of those combine hard face-up cards, so you can call the same number as maiden cards as those face-up cards. That's really good, except this is a maiden stride. So people don't use it because people don't play maidens, I guess. But the art is very pretty. And the Gear Chronicle guy, where'd you go? They're up there. This guy. I think this art is very nice. It's Evira. It's the same person who designed and illustrated Gurgit, so of course it's good because a lot of their card art is good. He has a girl who he has like synergy with. Yeah. But she's not here. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, there's a lot of nice there's a lot of nice card art that never got used for anything. I can just put you up here. The reason I didn't put you up here immediately is because I actually have plans for this space. Maybe when Iris comes online, if she can join us, I'll show what I had in mind for this space. Yeah, I never really understood maidens because I feel like I don't see, I don't see them. And when I do see them, it's like I don't understand how the deck is meant to be played or what the playstyle is, or I don't think I've ever met anyone who's like, oh yeah, I play maidens. Like, that hasn't happened ever. But I think, I mean, people obviously played it like, I don't know, like in the early days, but not in G. Yeah, you're a placeholder right now. Novice Fighters Collection 2. There actually is a card I really want, and that's Spaghetti Messiah. Or Trans Alice Messiah, to use her real name. This card is very good. In the TCG, it was like a meme card. But in Vanguard Zero, it is actually a really good card. Yeah, exactly, like Trading Rose. And like during Legion era, she also had like a maiden stuff. So I guess it's support for that old deck that no one really plays anymore. You're guaranteed a triple R minimum in every pack in this set, which is quite nice. Yeah, it's like Gold Paladin. Kind of, but worse. Okay. Come on. The thing that makes Transverse Messiah good is that when it's an on-place effect, which makes it a little bit awkward, but on plays it locks every single card that is currently not locked, and it unlocks every single card that is locked. So you do like a reverse kind of, yeah, so every card that's face down gets turned face up, and vice versa. Which makes it a very good kind of clutch card, because sometimes you're just sitting there and you have no resources except, you know, the one counterblast. And you're desperate to just... or maybe your opponent is super annoying and has like 3 intercepts in the back row. And you don't have the resources to, you know, to do anything about that. You can just flip all of them face down. And you can generally, you know, because the grade 3 lets you place a card. It lets you place a card and look a card on your own side of the field. So if you already have like 1 or 2 rear guards, you can usually figure something out. Like if you have sacrifice, you can call sacrifice, lock the other card, and the sacrifice locks itself. So yeah. And then if you're lucky, you can still maybe also get some multi-attacking in with like Dynamist or something else that unlocks for free. Yeah, I sometimes don't really understand why they even bother to keep giving support to decks that aren't viable at all, really. I've been streaming for 1 hour and I've got 1 game in. So let's try and get another game in. It's kind of like Chrono Fang 2, like... That was never really a viable deck. So I don't really understand what they were thinking. I need to go for like 1 minute or 2 minutes. But after that, I'm going to play some more ranked. So just sit tight for a little bit. I guess I'll open my room. That's a bit more fun. So maybe 1 minute.
言い訳をするつもりはない。俺は俺のなすべきことを必ず成し遂げるだけだ。ああ、どうしてこんな。運命は決してチップの交換は無効だ。言い訳をするつもりはない。運命は決してお前たちに楽な道を選ばせてくれるわけではない。
お、朝からファイトとは随分やる気があるみたいだな。
いい朝だね。早く起きて
Hello? I forgot to unmute my microphone for a second there, sorry. It was supposed to be me. Oh, I think I met with this person like 2 days ago. That's fun. Yeah, I was just gonna say that I think the we'll never truly know we'll never truly know about what the person meant when they say that GBT12 word was fine. For so many years I've yearned for context. We'll never know. I was speaking for like a minute. But I wasn't saying I didn't say anything important. You had Ibiki talking, so it was okay.
ライトスキル発動ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
Oh, okay. Did he say again? When will... Okay, I guess he's gotta win. No, I do not want damage. Wait. Call? Should I rush in this deck? I guess I don't need to do that right now. Yeah.
ダメージチェックゲットドロートリガーバインドスタンド&ドローライトコールスキル発動
What kind of deck is this?
頼んだわよ
I'm pretty sure I matched with this person before, but I don't think they were playing this version of the
ドロ
deck
ート
back
リガー
then.
バインド
Because not a lot of people play the skin. Not a lot of people play Susano. Oh wow, I have 0 damage. Yeah, I remember this question very vividly because when I matched with them, I thought it was a bot. Because they had no sleeves and the old default skin and playing a clan that almost no one plays. So, up until a point, and I know you can't run into bots on ranked. So, I was like, did I accidentally go into, you know, not go into ranked and go into something else? Like the training. Like, did I go into like the training room instead of going into ranked? But no, they just didn't have, you know, sleeves for some reason.
ダメージチェック
Just wild in there, probably.
ダメージチェックゲットヒールトリガーバインド
Yeah, exactly. You can get bots in rank, but only if, yeah, if you're not legend in the legend ranks yet, then yes, you can absolutely get bots.
ダ
But
メージチェック
I haven't been in any of those ranked for like I think it took me like 2 weeks. So I haven't been in under legend ranked since before like December 2019.
前線に立つ民を守るために
Yeah,
インペリアルドーター
I think
ストライドジェネレーション
yeah. Sometimes I'll still match with someone who, especially now when there's less players, you'll sometimes match with someone who is still like under legend rank. And I always feel sorry for them. Because a lot of them are, you know, really new players who just happen to run into someone like me. Because no one else was available to play. Yeah. I don't know. This is like a meme card.
スキル発動
She can't attack unless
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタックスキル
she
発
can't
動
attack unless you counter +1 and put a rear guard into a soul.
しょうがないか
With her base. Yeah, if you have no rear guards, she gets
ドロート
+1k.
リガーバインド
Sorry, +10k and a crit.
サードチェック
So she's very good defensively. So when you
ダメージチェック
so after you remove her intercept,
サンド&ドロー
she bumps herself up to 21k. Which back in the day, when this card came out, was very
ジェ
very
ネレ
good.
ーションゾーン解放空想連撃無限の未来をこの手にストライド
So
ジェネレーション
come on,
スキル発動
let's call something. I just want to call Libero, but let's call him.
スペリオルコール
He's just the best one. Let's put something back. I want to activate Electos probably. Do I need to do that? Yeah, okay. Livaro needs to have Brave, so yes. Let's just attack. I don't know exactly what the game plan is actually, because I mean they're playing Gise, but Gise wants damage, right? So why would you play a defensive deck then? Let's just call Slayman because I have nothing else. See, now she's 21. Okay.
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック発動。
Who gets power? Let's call you actually. No wait. Okay, never mind. Never. Oh wait, no. I do have Brave, but it's only during my opponent's turn. Well, I need a trigger anyway, and I'm not getting one, so.
ダメージチェック。
To an end.
スタンド&ドロー。しょうがないか。
Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Can I even do anything next turn?
Vanguard にアタック。ファーストチゲット。ドロート
Yeah.
リガー。セカンドチゲット。ドロートリガー。サードチゲット。
But they might take out 5 cards. I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, but... Okay, this isn't...
スキル発動。バインド。スキル発動。バインド。
スタンド&ドロー。手札を使っていかないと。
Yes. I can't use with this, can I? You just need a lot of power to even get anything to hit.
じっくり考えよ
Let's just call this guy.
う。ジェネレーションゾーン解放。雲章連撃。無限の未来をこの手に。ストライドジェネレーション。手札を使っていかないと。スキル発動。スペリオルコール。
Sorry, I'm concentrating to try and think if there's something I can do at all. But I don't think so.
頼んだよ。
I need a booster here.
コール。行け。ヴァンガードにアタック。スキル発動。ジェネレーションブレイク。スペリオルコール。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。サードチェック。
完全ガード。
Yeah, of course. Did I?
スタンド&ドロー。
It does have Brave.
クリティカルトリガー。
Come on, hit me. No. Yeah, but also because my opponent hadn't pushed me at all.
まだ早かったみたいだ
Because they hadn't needed to, so I had a lot of hand left. That was like a turbo thing. So I don't think I had much chance. I mean, I guess I could have pushed even harder first try, but they didn't give me any counterblasts, so there wasn't that much I could do.
Oh,
this is fun. Instantly, my mood has approved. Let's see.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw!
Okay.
Ride!
Yeah, the unique lines are really fun.
Stand and draw. Ride!
This is also a card I used a lot.
Vanguard にアタック。ドライブチェック。
But I never used it in Zero. It felt, I don't know, it was a bit hard to fit in Zero, but since the restriction list, I see people playing it. Yeah, that's me. It's just not fun to play against a deck where you're like, okay, I don't know what's happening, and then suddenly you're just dead. Well, let's get the SP version. Okay. Can I get a trigger, please? No. I love that meme, by the way. I think it's very funny. I also think that Altmile is one of the few decks that can rush as hard as Gear Chronicle can, but I also feel like, you know, Gear Chronicle, they use so little resources comparatively. I think the one thing that Altmile still kind of has as a weakness is the counterblasts. Like you really need to have damage to. Oh, they added the old Chrono to their hand. This is a bit unexpected. They're playing this card. Or I guess this one is not that unexpected. The thing is that in Gear Chronicle you wanna run Zodiac Time Beasts only, preferably. So people end up playing. I mean, since you have 4 of Chronojet G and 4 of Chronojet C, and then you play 4 head triggers, that's 12 cards. And since you need to run 13 cards of every grade, you end up kind of in an awkward spot where you have to take one grade 3 card. So people tend to choose different things, you know. For a while I actually played the original old Chronojet, but then I ended up just never using it for anything ever. And I couldn't use it as Stride Fodder either. Because the Stride Fodder, when it's in the drop zone, you have to use it has to be a Zodiac Time Beast. This is annoying with the 11k intercept. But Gear Chronicle, it's really fun because there are so many good cards. Like, you can kind of just play. I mean, you have a lot of options basically. Let's just do this.
リアガードにアタック。ファーストチェックゲット。ヒールトリガー。セカンドチェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。
Don't get a trigger, please. Okay.
ドロートリガー
What did they add? What is this deck? This deck is very strange. Why is she here?
スタンド&ドロ
Did
ー
this person just start the game like today? Is that what's happening?
未来切り開け世
Yeah,
界
it's the old Chronia too.
ライドクロノジェット
I mean, the old Chronia is still good. Like with next stage, it's not a bad card. It's just a bit awkward.
ジェネレーションゾーン解放今こそ示せ我が真に望む世界をストライドジェネレーションスキル発動
Oh, and it's Lost Age Dragon. This is definitely a beginner player, I think. Or someone who has at least not played Gear Chronicle before. Yeah, they had the grade 10 sleeves. I didn't see that.
発動バインド
I'm grade like 184 or something like that, and this person is grade 10.
時間がねえスキル発動バイン
We're
ド
running out of time. Come on. Hit me.
来い
This card, by the way, it goes in the soul and then you get to draw one. So, it's good.
リアガード
Okay,
に
yeah,
ア
I'll
タッ
send a
ク
friend request after this. Remind me to do it. I'm
ヴ
gonna
ァン
forget.
ガードにアタック
I'll
フ
try
ァース
not
トチェッ
to.
クセカンドチェック
The thing is, for the next turn, I'm actually not in a super great position because again, they're healing and I will only be at like 1 damage.
ダメージチェック。
In a deck that famously needs damage. Maybe I'll just try for this. Maybe that is like the best choice. But he needs to be brave. And I don't have Electros anymore.
スタンド&ドロー。
Where did he go? I guess the Gear Chronicle user chased him off. But we can get this hand down to 3 cards, I'm pretty sure. I mean, wait, I have nothing to start with.
ジェネレーション
This is such a weird game. What is even
この
happening?
手にストライドジェネレーション
And now I drew a heal
スキ
trigger.
ル発動
Okay, let's call.
スペリオルコール
And let's put you back. Okay. Again, I have to be brave to do this, so I have to literally call something to get this effect to be active.
スキル
But let's
発動
do it, I guess. Wait, where is he? Huh? Isn't he a persona flip? I guess not. I'm running out of time.
そろそろ決めないと
Let's call you.
スペリオルコール
He didn't. Or didn't he activate? No. Let's go.
リアガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェックヘッドドロートリガーサードチェック
What is going on? Do I not have a second card? He's right there. Am I blind?
リアガードにアタックヴァンガード
I
にアタ
lost
ック
Brave when I got the draw
ダ
trigger.
メージチェック
That's so stupid. Oh wow.
スタンド&ドロー
Okay. This is so stupid.
来
Yeah, he's... Yeah. I could get up... I could play, like... I could download another, emulator, and I could play global too. So we could have him in double stereo. Or like freeway sound, basically.
我が未来その可能性ストライドジェネレーションスキル発動
This game is so stupid. I don't even know how I'm gonna win this because it's so stupid. The thing is, I was supposed to flip Aphides, but I couldn't see him. Was I just blind? Because he's right there. Oh, my opponent timed out. Okay. Okay, I can stride. That's good. Let's do this again. Let's get the range. I meant I could play global, like I could play JP and global at the same time. Like on both servers at the same time. Let's just flip the other you. You are off? Oh, I drew him. That's annoying. Ah, yes. Rather.
Attack Generation Break. First check. Second check. Third check.
I'm not allowed to heal.
Vanguard ni attack.
Let's not activate any of the
Damage check. Heal trigger.
Okay, this game is just going to last forever, I guess.
Vanguard ni attack.
With the both of us being equally stupid.
Damage check.
Now I get to take the PG back, thankfully.
Skill 発動.
Yeah, for aliens, I could place it.
時間がねえ。ジェネレーションゾーン解放。今こそ示せ。我が真に望む世界を。ストライドジェネレーション。スキル発動。
Okay, that's that. That was depressing. But at least we finally got to see the windscreen. I hope we both have better games from now on. I sincerely hope so. Yeah, I'm about to. I didn't forget. Yes, see, A1. Do I even have space on my friend list? I don't. Yeah, I do. I cleaned it out a while back. So. But I also had some people. So I have a friend of mine watching, because we were just talking on Discord, so I sent him the link, and he's telling me he can't chat because he's not signed in on his new phone. But hi, hello. It's one of my friends who knows nothing about Vanguard, so I'm sure he'll have a lot of fun watching. And now we can't find an opponent again. We could find an opponent at this hour 2 days ago, so I hope we can find someone else. let's try that again. Okay, I remember this deck being so good. But I think I'm just rusty probably. I mean, I did rebuild it a while ago because I was running some different. Oh yeah, now we got an opponent. I was running like a different grade 2 lineup, but that deck was kind of awkward because I realized I didn't have enough brave units. Oh, Kagero, and it's a Korean person. Hello. Let's do this.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw!
This is also someone who doesn't have any sleeves or anything. Who are these people? Yeah, it's Miwa. That's unexpected. Let's say hi. I haven't said hi to anyone. I'm so rude. Let's say hi.
Ni hao. Nante ne.
Let's call. That's right, I mean.
Vanguard ni attack check. Damage get. Draw trigger. Stand and draw.
I don't know. I mean, some people just don't like having sleeves, which, I mean, I understand. But it's quite unusual to run into someone who has no customization whatsoever. And the Miwa skin is not a default skin, so you have to like have played the game somewhat to get it. But then again, you get like 100 packs for free, right? Like of the old packs. So you could technically just pull all of them and then instantly redeem for a Miwa skin. But I don't think this is a beginner because they have some. Or, this is a. Yeah, this is a Legion. So.
Damage check.
That's strange. I mean, the Kagero Legion is good. But it's 2023. Is this guy GB1? Yeah, it's GB1. But let's call it. It's resist.
Vanguard ni attack. Damage check. Vanguard ni attack check.
I don't get to heal.
Damage check. Stand and draw. 手札がいっぱいだ。ライド。スキル発動。
Yeah, they just have. They don't care anymore. They can just kill. Yeah, this is a rank reward, so this is definitely not a beginner player. This is a rank reward from like. It's like October or something, September maybe. Oh, but you attacked with the Vanguard first, so now you don't get to stand.
Damage check. Critical trigger.
I wonder if I should run stun triggers in this deck. I don't have. I don't have the right for the new Altmile either, so. Okay, let's do this. Goodbye.
Generation Zone 解放運送連撃無限の未来をこの手にストライド
I had no idea which emoji you used, but I guess it's the heart. I would assume it's like a heart emoji or something. Because it won't show me.
スペリオルコール
Power を変化させるユニット Wait. Oh, that's his skill. Okay. 1枚目のカード Oh, it's yeah, okay. So I put this back.
Generation Break
And now we call something a booster.
スペリオルコール頼んだよスキル発動
Activate that. attack.
リアガードにアタック
I was thinking if Livaro needs to be boosted or not, but I don't. Yeah, it's brave. He only has brave as his own condition.
スキル発動
And we can call our last grade one, apparently.
スペリオルコール
It feels like kind of a bad omen that I didn't have to activate Alectos in the first turn. I can call Benizel again. Let's do that, I guess. I really love Benizel.
スペリオルコール
He's so pretty.
ジェネレーションブレイク
And we call Livaro again.
スペリオルコール
Yeah, God, this old joke. What's my interest with his favorite streamer? Chatmile.
サードチェッククリティカルトリガー
Oh!
完全ガード
That wasn't bad at all.
アタック
Draw trigger, not so good. We don't like that.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Okay. I worry. Honestly.
ドロースキル発動
We've seen one PG, one hit trigger. And I only have one PG.
ストライドジェネレーション
Should I run stance in this? It stands better than draw triggers in Altmile. I used to run stance, but I feel like I often just ended up wasting them because you call over. Often you call over like post Vanguard battle, so it's not always that useful. This is basically the deck that I want to build, kinda.
ダメージチェック
But I still always mix up the overlords. This is the Destiny. This is the Purge.
かわいい
And they also had
スキル発動かわいい
yeah, these are both the Destiny, right? Who's wait.
アタックダメージチェック
But I saw a Legion guy.
アタック
Yeah,
完全ガード
that's a great. Yeah. Pretty
ヴァンガ
risk.
ードにアタックファーストチェック
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna die, okay.
セカンドチェック
That's sad.
サードチェック
I had such a good last turn. This is
ダメージチェック
this is kind of what I feared. Because we had such a good stream last time. But now I'm just getting absolutely pummeled. But I feel like it doesn't really matter what deck you play if you only have one PG on your opponent's like what? Second stride? Then you're kinda dead. Doesn't matter what you play. Wait, who is this? Yeah. Okay. Shion would drink craft beers. If he drank if he drank beer, I think he would have his own brewery. But become one of those, you know. How do you say? Like megacorp breweries. Oh, I matched with someone. Perfect. That's, you know, that's the real worry here.
すぐに
To not
決着を
match
つけ
with
てみせ
anyone.
るよ
典型が私に勝利をもたらす
Zazoku Kira. Well, it's great that I played a Shion that doesn't say the. So hopefully I can win a game.
スタンドアップヴァンガード
スタンドアンドドローよろしくね
Oh yeah.
ニーハオ
ライト
なんてね
Gotta say hi.
スタ タンドドロー
Do I need to run more Great Freeze? I only run one Great Zero trigger, so...
ライド
What is it? The Stride Father? Am I not playing enough of him?
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
I played 3. No, 2. I played 2.
スタンドドロー
That might be too little.
ライトスキル発動
This guy counts as a grade 1 when he's in the deck. Which is why he's very important.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックゲット
The other
ス
grade
タンドトリ
ones.
ガー
ダメージチェックスタンドドローライド
Let's see. Let's call
コ
you.
ールヴァンガードにアタック
ダメージチェックゲットスタンドトリガー
Always
ヴァン
with
ガー
the
ドにアタッ
defensive
クドライブチェ
triggers.
ックゲット
Yes!
ドロートリガー
Thank God.
ダメージチェックスタンドドローそれに宿るし天井の
I'm trying to read the card. Please.
勇気スキル発動を探し出し未来につなぐスキル発動英知の神器アンジェリカ
Okay, so he gives power to the whole front row, which is why I run him. Oh, hi! Who's the blonde brat? Oh, it's Shion, and he's voiced by Enoki Jinja, who is very famous now. This was his first named role. If I don't know how much anime you watch, but if you watch any anime whatsoever made in the last few years, you have definitely heard him in something.
アタック
And it's very funny because this was like the first named role he ever did back in 2014.
セカンド
So, yeah.
ダメージチェック
And I love this picture. I'm using in the stream overlay or the stream layout today because he looks very, very smug. So, that's intentional on my part.
我が新たなる剣ライド天命の騎士アルトマイル
Where are my stride fathers? Like we just concluded, I only play 2, which might be too little. Let's do this. Because Benito can call.
無限の未来をこの手にストライド
Yeah, it's very wild. It's very wild to me especially because
スキル発動
I have, against my will, kind of, I have a parasocial relationship with every single person who's been in Vanguard G,
ジェネレーションブレイク
because I was very sick one summer, so I listened to the entire, like, radio they did, which was like
スペリオルコール
200 episodes, and every episode is about 30 minutes. So I listened to the whole thing.
頼んだよ
So to me, Enoki Jinja is just like the feet jokes guy. Because he wouldn't stop making feet jokes when he was on the radio.
アタック
But now he's a big name voice actor and people like stan him and
ア
stuff
タック
and simp for his
ダメー
characters.
ジチェック
But to me, he'll always be like the feet
ヴァンガードにアタッ
joke
ク
guy who voiced a character in my favorite card game anime. He didn't make that many feet jokes, but it was, you know, more than enough for me to remember, you know, for me to like reflect on it and be,
スペリオルコー
oh,
ルファーストチェックセカンドチェック
everyone has the humble things beginnings,
サー
yeah.
ドチェック
He always, it's, what is quite funny to me is that the character that he does in Vanguard G still has kind of been like, okay, I can't hit that,
ヴァンガードにアタック
so there's no point. This has still always been,
スタンドドロー
I still feel like he's kind of typecasted, kind of, as the character he did in Vanguard G. I mean, he's an other types of characters too, from my knowledge. But it's kind of funny still, because he definitely like auditioned for those roles probably, which is why he might have kind of gone down that path. But I doubt that a lot of people remember him or know him at all, like from that role, because Vanguard isn't like a huge, it's not like a huge franchise. It was like a Sunday morning cartoon, kind of, you know, because it had the Sunday morning slot for the first like 8 years or something. So yeah. Yeah, he's done like a lot of main character roles too, which is probably why his career got a bit of like a head start at some point. I know he was in Gundam. I don't watch Gundam at all, but I know he did a main character in one of the Gundams. Probably not one of the famous or good ones, because I never hear anyone talk about it. I don't even remember which Gundam it was, like what the title was. Which is funny because Mark was also in Gundam. Mark, who is the voice actor who does the main character in Vanguard G, he was also in Gundam. That was like his second, like his first like big-ish role that he did. Who's, wait. I can't scroll back. Yeah, in Fire Emblem. I haven't played Fire Emblem, but I know I saw. I don't remember how, but for some reason I was reading about the Fire Emblem DLC. I was watching something about the Fire Emblem DLC, and I saw him in the cast list. Even though I don't play Fire Emblem, so. Xian is a fun character though. I think it's definitely like, I actually think some card game anime like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Vanguard are great. Are really great for beginners because they tend to have like a good mix of like famous people and not so famous people. So there's like a good environment to learn. Like Vanguard G, for example, had like, it had some very, very famous people, and then it had some complete nobodies in it too. So, God, what am I gonna do? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. And again, I know because I listened to the radio, so I know it was definitely the case that the younger, more inexperienced voice actors, they were definitely taking notes and learning from their superiors, or their, like, what do you want to say, their senpais or whatever. Like, what do I do here? What do I even do? I guess I can call another PG. I don't want to, but he calls free, right? So it's fine. Yeah, there are some really fun anecdotes in the Vanguard Zero radio. There's some incredibly funny ones. A lot of them which are really hard to like retell. They're not like fun stories to retell necessarily. Okay, I don't have a booster left, so that's terrible, terrible news. Can I call Benny Zeru? I can't call him. Oh wait, I have one booster, never mind. Let's just get Rimaro. Who cares? He's the only one for me. Okay, I didn't realize that. I had to discard two, okay. But I did. Okay, I might win actually. No. Come on. Yes, I want to activate. Call Slayman. Are you kidding me? Does he get power? Yes, he does. He does. He does. He does. Whoo! Thank God. Whew. Sorry to Tani who just tuned in, but I've been losing a lot today. So I really wanted to win. That win screen is so cute. It's so adorable. he calls video call, yeah. He says superior call. So it's superior call. So yeah, it kind of sounds like he says video call. Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. I love this this costume, this outfit for him. It's adorable. With the hair like tied to the side, I think it's very, very, very cute. Because that's the kind of hairstyle I actually always wanted them to try for him. Because in Vanguard, thankfully, the characters tend to actually wear different outfits and stuff. So I always wanted them to do something like this with his hair, and they did. Okay, so I didn't read... Hang on, can I do this? Okay, now he's covered, but I can read what you guys said. Yeah, you feel like a proud parent a little bit, definitely. I don't know, I don't want to claim Enoki Junja as my son because he's older than me. He was born in 88. His birthday is like... God, I know... I don't know everyone's birthdays, but I think his birthday is like in... It's not in November. Is it in December? Because I know Emitsun, Mark, and Enojun all have their birthdays kind of in a row, and I know Mark's birthday is in November. So it's either in December or in October. I think it's October because I remember thinking he had like the same birthday month as Shion because Shion is... he was born in October like me. It's more about the energy, the vibe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. He was born in 88. Did I say that already? I probably did. So he's like 34 or something. Yeah, Shion definitely has more of a son vibe, I will admit. But he, the version I'm playing as is the younger one. The one that's in the picture is the older one, so... Oh no, it's another Giza deck. Let's try and not die automatically. Let's try selling. What's kind of funny is that Ivaina and Enoki Junja are born in the same year. They're both born in 1988. And she only started her career like several years after him. So, you know, it's never too late. She was like 31 or something. No, she couldn't have been that old. How old was Ivaina in 2018? Who knows? Yeah. Why should I? Okay. Yeah, there's Ivaina. I called her by her first name, like some kind of... Sorry, her whole name. As if she's not my friend. My friend do we call? I guess we do. It's Giza, so I will get my ass kicked either way. Ai and Enojun have kind of a rivalry on the radio, which is kind of funny. because they keep like sending each other challenges and making fun of each other, and whenever he talks to her he makes like a very bad impression. It's an impression, but it's a very bad impression of like the I think it's like the Kemono Friends narrator or something, or if it's the main character. So she debuted at 30, which is, I mean, it's not old, but I think when it comes to people like her who are like in voice acting and kind of in the idol, not in the idol industry, but like a adjacent, I think 30 is kind of old, where it might be seen as old. So I find that a bit interesting actually. It feels a bit unexpected, kind of like Bushiro will pick her up, but they did, because she's, you know, she's very talented. Yeah. But yeah, the story about Chrono making Shion cry is that if you watch any shonen anime ever, you know how there's always gotta be that character on the team or whatever who's kind of difficult and causes trouble for the others because they can't make their mind up or because they're just emotional or whatever. And in Vanguard G, Shion is definitely like that character most of the time. Sorry, I couldn't do anything for a second there for some reason. And what do I call here? Wait, what am I doing? I'm not striking yet. So he loses like the team, because Vanguard is a team game, so the team loses like a major tournament, and they really like bomb. They do terribly, kinda. So then Shion is like, oh, I'm gonna leave the team, I'm gonna stop playing Vanguard forever, goodbye. And then Chrono, the main character, is like, no you're not, and confronts him about it, and it's like, oh, you only want to quit because you lost once, because you can't stand losing at all, and yells at him, and gets super mad at him, and calls him a bunch of names, and upsets him so much that he starts to cry. Like, actually, like, ugly crying like a little baby. And it's very funny. Or, like, it's very endearing, because I think that's, like, the main charm point of Vanguard G, is that the characters actually talk to each other. Yeah, and he breaks into his house, yeah. He snuck into his house at night to yell at him until he cried. Yeah, でもこれからボーカルしたChindo Amane, who I always joke, because of her, I always joke about like Bushiroad breaking child labor laws, because I think she was only like 13 or 14 years old when she started working for Bushiroad, because she was first casted in like the Bermuda Triangle anime, which was in like 2019 or something like that. So she was cast in that, then she was cast in Overdress, which is the Vanguard anime that's currently running, so she's currently in Overdress, and then they also made her the vocalist of the new Bandori, of the new Bandori band, and she's also the co-host of the Vanguard Weekly Bites. She used to be like a guest, but then she was like kind of a permanent guest because they kept having her on every week, and then she got her own like segment. So she would do like the first 20 minutes as her own segment, and then the other guy would take over. But the thing is, she was so much better at doing the job than he was. The other guy is God, I know his name also. Yeah, it's Mano Takumi. He's not famous or anything, as far as I know. But he was doing the weekly bites as like the new guy to do it, because the old guy who did it had been doing it for like 10 years at that point. So he retired, and they got Mano Takumi to do it again instead of him, because he had been like on and off doing it a little bit, like covering for the previous guy. But I don't think he was ever that good at doing it. He was always very nervous, kind of awkward and stuff. The Weekly Bites, by the way, is like the YouTube show they do every week. They host like a kind of like a Vanguard news live stream / variety hour, though it's usually longer than an hour. It's usually like 2 hours.
Vanguard
But he's gotten a lot better, I think. But she was always very good, so natural and so charming and so talented, like in front of the camera,
サードチェックゲット
you
スタン
know.
ドトリガー
So now they made her like a permanent co-host, which I think she deserves because she's very good at
ダ
that
メ
sort
ー
of
ジチェ
thing.
ックゲットドロートリガー
But they made her the host. I think she was still like 16, 17. Now she's 18. She recently turned 18, I think.
スタンド&ドロ
But
ー
she's been working for Busher for like 4 years at 18 years old. So yeah. This is not brave. I have so many cards in here.
解放無償連撃
Sorry, this deck is meant to have few cards. Like the fewer cards, the better.
ジェネレーション
But now I have too many.
札を使っていかないと
Yes, that's exactly how I feel right now. Thank you.
スキル発動
Maybe I shouldn't have activated that. But it's, I mean, it doesn't cost. I mean, it only costs a soul blast, so it feels stupid not to use it.
スペリオルコール
Vanguard finally got away from the child labor allegations, yeah. Then again, one of the voice actors in Vanguard Zero was only like 9 years old. But she did voice a child, so I guess, you know, they cast her for a reason. Why didn't that activate?
じっくり考えよ
Do I not have any way twos? Okay, I do. Okay,
う頼んだよ
let's activate you.
ジェネレー
Because
シ
I
ョンブレイク
absolutely have to. Okay. It's called. Not you. Come on.
コールスキル発動
No. Um.
スキル発動
Oh, I was about to accidentally end the battle
リ
phase.
アガードにアタック
That's awkward.
リアガードにアタックスキル発動
Okay. Please, I do. For once, I actually do want to discard something from my hand, so please.
アタックジェネレーションブレイクそろそろ決めないと
Venizeru or Felax, I guess, has to go. Let's call Lioro again. I guess it activates me, right? I am running out of time.
ダメージチェックゲットドロ
Okay,
ートリガー
let's just
ア
attack.
タックスキル発動
I am thinking very hard.
スペリオルコール
I am going to time out. I don't think I'm going to make it.
ドロートリガー
So I think I'm just going to attack,
ヴァンガードにアタック
not activate anything.
スタンドトリガー
Okay,
ヴァンガードにアタック発動
I have to activate it? Okay.
スペリオルコールファーストチェッ
Ah,
クセカンドチェック
why did he call him the back row?
ダメージチェック
Oh, I won. Okay, never mind. Sorry, never mind. Okay.
楽しまないとね
I was so stressed out there. When you're learning a deck, it really is the time limit that is your biggest, greatest enemy. I really didn't think I was going to win there. I was fully expected for this to go on for like 2 more turns. Wait, can you guys not see the chat? No, wait. It's because, sorry. It's because, yeah, you guys can see it. My YouTube was way behind. He's excited about the food. But the baby panda too, I guess. It's Chaos Breaker! This is so exciting. I'm going to die probably. No, Shion has a baby panda, but I think it's a food that he's staring at and getting all excited about. Yeah, but it's Shion who has the baby panda. Tokoa has like the steam bun things. The baskets. That one is also very cute. Yeah, he's more excited about dumplings than baby pandas. I don't know if they're real baby pandas. It hasn't made clear if they're real baby pandas or if it's just like, you know, like a stuffed animal. You have to say hi to Chaos Breaker.
ダメージチェックスタンド&ドローなんてね
Barely hear it.
ニーハオなんてね ライド
Yeah.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
Early G is really fun in that way. There are some really cute episodes. I think it's more fun about him. I prefer the scene when he doesn't know how to use the ticket machine for the train and he gets confused. This is a very bad matchup. Yeah, especially in Japan because those machines get quite complicated. But I mean, no matter where you go, I feel like buying a ticket for a train out of a machine is always very, very stressful. God, I have so much to choose from and I have no idea what to do. This guy gets resist, so I guess I should call him. But I don't know how I'm even supposed to do anything. Should I go feed this and just try and... Yeah, I think so. I just find it funny because he tries to put like the money into the slot where you put wait, I can't. Oh, I'm so stupid. I can't use Electus because he's locked. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I guess I can just call everything. No. Okay, now we have Brave. And now I get to call again. That's not what I want. But okay. This is very awkward. Okay, good. Because I kind of wanna... I guess I do have Messiah. So maybe I shouldn't have called my entire hand just because. Why didn't he activate? Oh, it's GB free, of course. This is this is so stupid. What am I even doing? Okay.
びっくりしたスタンド&ドロークマンとあんま選べないな
This is stupid.
ジェネレーションゾーン開放あらゆる星を次元を 時を
Well, at least it's Chaos
本当の
Breaker.
渦に叩き込めストライドジェネレーション
I mean, it's
スキル発動
no, it's not the original. What am I talking about? Chaos Breaker season was like the last season we had before
ロ
G.
ック
He was a rank reward.
スキル
It
発
was the
動
final season before G where he was a rank reward.
ロック
And I only played that season quite casually. I wasn't trying to like
ソウルチャージ
get like a get on like the leaderboards or anything. So I was very shocked when I was like Legend 11 or something. So I was very shocked when the season ended, and I was like, I was in the top 1,000, but I was like 998th place or something like that.
ヴァンガードに
I was I was like at the very bottom of the top 1,000 players that season. It was really dead in ranked that season because a lot of people were, you know, charging their batteries before G.
ヴァンガードにアタック
So a lot of people just weren't playing.
セカンドチェックサードチェック
A lot of people probably took that month to like
ダメージ
take
チ
a
ェック
break. So it was totally understandable. But you know, I was just playing casually just to get the reward because I like Chaos Breaker. Oh, I have to lock a card. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just lock something.
スキル発動
And I have to lock one more. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if impressive is the right word because I wasn't trying. I feel like I mostly just got lucky because I remember the night before the night before the season ended, I just went in and I casually played like 1 or 2 games, and I won
ジェネレーション
those games. And then because of that, I feel like I got pushed up just a little bit to get into the top 1,000.
アンロック
Wait, I already discarded 2. I don't get it. What did I discard for?
そろそろ決めないと
Okay.
やるな
リアガードにアタック
Because oh,
リアガードにアタックファーストチェック
okay.
セカンドチェックサードチェッ
Vivaro
ク
can only attack if my Vanguard has Brave. And Messiah obviously does not have Brave because it's... Okay, well, whatever.
スタンド&ドロー
But yeah, Legend 10 is like... If you get to Legend 10, you get like a... Like to get the rank reward promo card,
スキル発
you need
動
to get to Legend 10. That's like the lowest rank that you can get to.
スキル
And still
発
get
動
like a nice like commemorative reward for that season, to kind of show off to people when you play ranked, to be like, oh, I played this season and I did pretty well. So I think a lot of people aimed to get to Legend 10 and then no more in Chaos Breaker season because it was a dead season, but Chaos Breaker is still a popular card and it's still a really good card. So I think just because I played that last night before the season ended and I pushed just a little bit more up to Legend 11, I made it into like the very bottom of Legend, of top 1000 because I feel like the majority of people just played up to 10 and then didn't do anymore.
ロックスキル発動ロック
It's almost, it's 1:30, so I've been playing for 2.5 hours.
ヴァンガードにアタック
I might actually survive because I only have 3 damage, but I guess it depends. Does this get like a crit or something?
ヴァンガードにアタック
Not that I can see.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカン
But
ド
it
チェ
doesn't
ック
really matter because next turn I can't do anything at all because I already used
完全ガード
my one unlocker.
スタンド&ドロ
Yeah.
ーリアガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
スタンド&ドロー
Still have my interceptors. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I do not have them anymore.
スキル発動
I never played this version of the deck. I only played the old Chaos Breaker deck.
暗い権限せよスターゲートのゼロスドラゴン
Oh!
アルティメッ
Oh,
トストライ
okay.
ド
They intend to kill
ス
me.
キル発動
This is overkill, but sure.
行けコールリアガードにアタック
This guy can attack 3 times.
完全ガー
Like
ド
the Vanguard can attack 3 times.
ヴァンガードに
But
ライブチェッ
it
ク
doesn't really matter. Do I have like a bunch of heal triggers left? Is that why my opponent is like... No, no, I have no heal triggers left.
あっち
Yeah.
早かったみたいだ
That's what they said to Chaos Breaker when he invaded Cray. They were like, pop off, girly. Same when he went to Relics. They were like, pop off. God, this made me remember. Someone submitted Chaos Breaker Dragon to poor little Meow Meow's Twitter or something. And it was like, they had like there's a Twitter account called like Poor Little Meow Meow's Archive or something. And someone submitted him there, and they have like a list of like, how would you say?
始めよう
He is a poor little meow meow. It's true. I mean, yeah. And they had like a list of like conditions or whatever to consider before submitting. And it was like one of the conditions was like generally that like queer coded / generally considered to be gay. And I was like, oh, my favorite queer coded villain, Chaos Breaker Dragon.
ライド
Who did that? I'm like, who? I want to know who's responsible.
スタンド&ドロー
Because no one is going to know or understand, you know. But for us Vanguard fans, it's like, for us Vanguard players, it's
ダメージチェック
I want to be clear to Tani that Chaos Breaker was the dragon. Like that was the grade 3 that my opponent was using in the last game. That's Chaos Breaker Dragon.
ライド
Yeah. Which one of y'all submitted the like deep space alien horror dragon?
コールヴァンガードにアタック
I should find that image. I'm sure I have it somewhere.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
ダメージチェックスタンド&ドローライドスキル発動
I would argue that he does not fit into the poor little meow meow category simply because I don't think there's any contention within the fandom whether or not he is like redeemable. The most normal of kind X's, yeah. That's very true.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
It's between Ren and Chaos Breaker for sure.
スタンド&ドロー
But yeah, I don't think there's any contention of whether or not he is like morally like redeemable because he's just evil. He's just very, very, very evil, and no one is like arguing about that. But it is very, very funny that someone submitted him. Why am I calling so much? Yeah, some meow. Yeah, I think Police and Meow Meows do indeed do crimes, but yeah, I probably. I mean, even in his teenage years, he was going through a lot, so. I mean, Chaos Breaker owns it, you know. He owns it more than anyone. So. Ibiki would have loved to be one of Kai's problematic exes, I'm sure. That's like the role he auditioned for. Not the one he got, but the one he auditioned for. In V, they try kind of to make him play that role, but it's kind of half-hearted. Stop trying to pop him, he won't pop. What even is this? Oh yeah, it's Chahiro, of course. But who is this guy? A double R stride? Someone's on a budget, I guess. I won't stop healing. I do not know. It might get flagged or something. I have no idea. What link is it? If you Google like the poor little Meow Meow account plus Chaos Breaker, it might just show up. Yeah, I think YouTube does not let you post links. I mean, I can probably post it, but I'm a bit busy. Oh, I have no soul. That's why he's not activating. That's silly. Oh well. No soul. Let's call there. Activate. Call.
Vanguard にアタック。スキル発動。スキル発動。
What I really like about Chaos Breaker in the G era is that his relationship with Noah was actually quite interesting. Because, I mean, Chaos Breaker was obviously a bad guy, but, you know, I still kind of like how they show that nuance of it, like,
Vanguard にアタック
maybe because in Vanguard it's like, oh, everyone has their like everyone kind of has like the Vanguard card that they have like a like that they are tied to with like a red thread of fate. And some people just get unlucky and get a card that is like Chaos Breaker and it's just irredeemably evil. But I still think, I mean, and Noah isn't like an evil character, obviously, he's just a kid. But I still think it was really fun how they managed to kind of highlight the similarities between them despite that. Like the similarities between them, and also, you know, when they had to say goodbye, it was still very sad. Even though, you know, Noah was definitely happy to be free again. I feel like it was still. I really like that nuance, and I think it's definitely one of the better things in like Next and in GC is how they did the whole different thing, and how some of the relationships between the characters and the units is actually quite complex and nuanced. I really like that. I think Vanguard generally is quite good at that sort of thing. Even if the characters in question don't get like a ton of screen time, they still manage to like put something together that feels a little bit nuanced. So Chaos Breaker was a really fun villain. It was really exciting to see him come back. Being the only villain who returned, you know, who was in the OG anime and then returned in G. So yeah, Kai's problematic exes won't stop coming back to haunt him.
ダメージチェックゲットクリティカルトリガー
Oh, you get to restand? Oh, and you get a critical? That's okay. Can I get a trigger? Yeah, all villains returning is very hype. If it's done right. In this case, it was really like unexpected. And, you know, he was kind of like a villain that in the original anime, he had like no speaking lines. He was just like a card in the TCG, and then he was like a villain in the lore, like in the books. Because the books contain like the lore of the cards, and then the anime covers like, you know, the anime where they play the card game on Earth. But then when he came back, he was like a real character. And he like, yeah, he was more like just a force of, you know. So that was really exciting to have him come back, and not only like he possesses one of the characters, because that's kind of the plot of the later half of the G anime is that some characters end up being like possessed by their cards, and he was one of those characters. So he went from being like a silent villain in the anime and only appearing as a major villain in like the books, and he went from that to being like a major like anime villain with like lots of speaking roles and lots of like intertying plot lines between like the lore and the anime. So you kind of had to read both to get the full story, which was very exciting. Okay, so the only thing he does with Brave is that he gets power, so I don't care about that right now. Yeah, it was very cool. So I feel like Next and GC definitely like have flaws, you know. Like they weren't as well put together as like the previous seasons, maybe, like in terms of like the planning, and there was less budget and stuff, but they had so many cool concepts. Like honestly, some of the coolest concepts we've ever seen in the series. Can I get a trigger? I really want. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, that wasn't enough. I don't know what happened there. Was it because I drew? He lost his brave power That's very annoying.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ブレイク。
Which means I can't activate anything. I lost an attack there because I drew a
アタ
card.
ック。
Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Yeah, it was a really cool development. Sorry, I haven't been reading because I was paying attention. Yeah, I've been thinking if I should just skip draws and just draw stun triggers instead. Like, imagine if I got like a stun trigger there, that would have been dope. Instead of... Yeah, that was probably like one of the coolest things they did in like the latter G era, was really like tying the lore and the anime together. The lore stuff was also really cool to see, like his development in the lore versus the development of the character who played him in the anime, and then halfway through they kind of went backwards. Like one of them became a really good guy and the other guy became and the other guy became really evil, and yeah. Yeah, so when I get a draw trigger, Brave is so the keyword is called Brave, and Brave is active when I have 3 cards or less in my hand. So there are certain skills, like for example this, it says GV2 Brave. So this effect only works if I have 2 cards or less in my hand. So this guy, Livaro, with the long flowing red hair. Wait, he doesn't. No, wait, it's not Livaro. It's this guy. When you're GV2 and you have Brave and your Vanguard is Altmile, which is this guy with the huge abs. He God, what do I do? I never survived this long. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just hit him. Yeah, let's just stride Osinate. Activate. Hurry. Call. Battle. No, backwards. This way. I need to discard. Okay, no, I don't. Good. Whew, nice. I'm getting a bit better, where my opponents are getting worse. It's one or the other. Yeah, this deck is actually quite hard, I would say, because you have to, you know, constantly use your cards, and it just means that you have to manage your resources like completely backwards compared to many other decks. So it is definitely difficult. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I actually tried to play this deck when it came out, like in real life, like in a TCG, and I just gave up after a while because it was too difficult. Because I feel like Altmile is like one of those decks where in order to do the same things that the other decks do kind of just normally, passively, without really committing anything, Altmile has to like jump through several hoops to do the things that other decks do just passively, you know. So like keeping Brave active, for example, is just something that you have to actively, consciously make choices throughout the game at every single point to, you know, constantly think of, you know, what is the best way to keep my hand low without wasting the cards. Oh, I do not recognize this language. I imagine it's someone from like Southeast Asia, maybe? Okay, I forget which Altmile is which. Okay, these are the same Altmile, it's different art.
Stand up! Vanguard!
I know, Konangariki, you said before about something on your Twitter feed. I didn't fully catch it because I was concentrating. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta stick with the people you followed for years and years, even if they start posting something you are not at all interested in.
Stand and draw. Ride. Skill発動. Call.
I mean, generally in card games, it's... Oh, it was Tumblr, okay, yeah. For some reason, my brain defaulted to Twitter, I don't know why. It's especially strange since I don't use Twitter very much at all. Oh, heal! Nice. I have no idea how I'm supposed to fight against Mega Colony with this deck. But I guess I just gotta YOLO rush. That's one thing that's kinda nice with Altmile actually, is that you just gotta rush. You know, that's really the only strategy that's available to you. So it's kind of like there's less responsibility involved, you know. I mean, when it comes to Tumblr, I've actually started like going through the blogs I follow recently, and I've been unfollowing a lot of people because I just feel like, first of all, most of the blogs I follow is just someone that I like accidentally followed because my thumb got too close to the follow button without me realizing. Because somehow you can like accidentally follow people on your dashboard all the time, which is stupid. I really think that you should have to go into someone's blog to follow them. But then it just kind of happened that I enjoyed most of the blogs that I have accidentally followed. So I just let many people just kind of stick around. But lately I've been thinking that it's just too, you know, it's too crowded with people posting about things I don't care about. And it's too crowded with people who have too many, like, opinions that I find annoying. I also feel like my dashboard has become too, like, polarized sometimes. Like, I don't go to Tumblr. Like, I know we meme about... like, about getting your news from Tumblr. And yeah, sometimes it just be like that because you check Tumblr the first thing in the morning and then maybe you watch the news like in the afternoon or whatever. But I don't feel like when I open Tumblr I don't want to read about politics. I don't want to read about this or that. I just want to look at funny pictures or see some pretty art or something. And I mean, sometimes of course there are important think pieces that I think enrich my daily life. And that actually teach me something, but I feel like those posts are quite few compared to the many posts that are just very polarizing, very you know, negative. And saying that kind of makes me feel like, you know, because I'm the type of person who thinks it's very important to be in touch with the real world, but I don't think I want that kind of information from Tumblr, basically, is what I'm saying. I don't want it from Tumblr anymore. I'm tired of it, I'm sick of it. Especially when it's things that I just feel like this isn't important for people to be arguing about, especially when it's like fandom stuff. For fandoms I'm not in, or like petty infighting in communities that I'm not in. Like that sort of thing is stuff that I definitely do not need in my life. So yeah, I really need to do a purge. But yeah, I get sentimental too. So it's not easy, but I've also kind of just decided that I'm going to start following people who just post fandoms that I'm not interested in a lot. Or like, if 50% of it is just fandom stuff that I'm not in, or I don't care if it's fandoms I'm not in, like that's not really a problem, but when it's fandom stuff that I actively kind of dislike, when I feel like, oh, this show kind of annoys me, or this game is just not my vibe, then it might be best just to unfollow. But if they're a friend, then I wouldn't unfollow. Like someone I talk to, then I don't care. Sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking about so hard. Yeah, Tumblr is for cities. Well, I think I'm just also like, I've gotten older, and I think when you reach like a more... No, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. You don't post very often anyway. All the time, you don't even post every day. You post like a few times a week. I barely even see your posts. I'm like, oh, they posted. I didn't see that. I mean, people who post like, I don't know. I famously don't like Naruto at all. Or I famously don't like Fate very much. Because those are things that I just associate with like being a teenager and kind of that different era, and I just get tired when I see it. I have to call, okay. I have to call. The people who posted it before, yeah, pretty much. This is... I should have done that backwards. So that was a bit silly. I don't have any boosters left, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Can this guy call a booster? No? Yeah, I'm running out of time, I realized. Wait, why did I call it in the back row when I have a front row that's open? This is so silly. Okay. Sorry, sorry. Okay. That's very good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I should have given it to the other column. For some reason I forgot about triggers. My brain is very... it's like... I'm getting like a headache from concentrating so hard. Yeah, it's kind of the anime version of adult Harry Potter fans, almost. I don't want to be too hard on people, but at the same time I just feel like I'm getting old and getting grouchy. And I also feel like what I was going to say before is that when you get to a more advanced age, you realize that when you were young, you were very engaged in certain things and very emotional about certain things and very particular about a lot of things in your life. And then when you get older, you kind of learn that, you know, not everything in life is ride or die, and it's actually not very healthy to be ride or die about everything in life. And I think that's the reason why I want my and that's the reason why I feel like I have different needs for my social media experience today than I did like 10 years ago. Because when you're older, you don't feel as inclined to be, you know, you just you make different priorities in life, and you realize that, you know, there are some things that matter a lot, and they're not that many. Wait, what am I doing? I do not want to activate that. I want to just go to the main phase because I'm running out of time. Wait. You go here, and then we call you here, and then we go battle. Oh, he's rested. Okay.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ジェネレーションブレイク。ファーストチェックヘッド。クリティカルトリガー。
Oh my
セカン
god!
ドチェック。
The critical trigger! Oh my god! Okay, please don't heal. Please. Oh yes. God. Oh my
勝利の
god.
宴だ。楽しまないとね。
I was for sure I was just gonna die. Especially when I saw the Slayer was rested. I was like, oh no, I'm dead. I'm so dead. That was... I can barely... I still barely believe it. That was a clutch. I bet my opponent is so mad right now. Yeah, a lot happened there. Yeah. I was so stressed out because I was running out of time. So I was just like, okay, I gotta not stride. Just go into the battle phase because I won't have time to activate anything. Even if I have time to stride, I won't have time to activate anything. So I just wanted to hit my opponent and try to clutch it somehow. But yeah. If I remember, because I remember when I called Slayman, I was like, Mega Colony has a skill where they force you to counterblast 2 in order to call. And I didn't have any counterblast, so I was like, I wonder what happens then. Does the skill just not happen? Or will it not let me call? But apparently what happens is that I get to call, but the card is rested. And I didn't see that until I had already gone into the battle phase, so I couldn't call over at the end. It's Aichi. Why is no one using sleeves?
Stand up.
Or at least this person is not using sleeves either. We ran into a bunch of other people before who were sleeveless. Just raw dogging it out here. Yeah, it's kind of funny because his voice sounds so different compared to how it sounded in the anime. I have no memory of his voice being this deep and gruff in the Legion Mate era, but it's because Yonagatsubasa was very sick for a long time, for like 2 or 3 years. He was very sick, so you can carbon date his voice lines recordings for this game based on how strained his voice is. And I think maybe at this point he was at his sickest, maybe, or he was just doing a deeper voice because he could get away with it, and it's easier on his voice to do a deeper voice. Because his voice was definitely not this deep when he did it in the anime. It was like kind of solemn, maybe a little bit deeper, but it was definitely not like this. You should say hi. How you doing? I should get a glass of water or something. I'm very thirsty.
ダメージチェック。スタンド&ドロー。ライド。
It felt so good to win that last game. Not gonna lie. This guy has resist. Do you want him in the front row or not? I guess we can put him there. Can my opponents start locking already in grade 3? I think so. If they have like the old Chaos Breaker, probably.
Vanguard にアタック。ダメージチェック。
I don't think it was... What's really off from the very beginning, I feel like the very first batch he did was like... He sounded perfectly fine, I think. Or at least I remember being like, oh, he sounds so cute and squishy and adorable. Aichi does run Chaos Breaker in the anime, in Legion Mate, but he doesn't ride it. He calls it as a rear guard. I never noticed that before until I rewatched it with Iris last year, and it made, when I pointed it out, it was, you know, it was so funny to me, and we were making jokes about it the whole time. and we kept joking about it all into G. I was like, oh, Chaos Breaker, you should call him to the rear guard. Yeah, oh, the drama. The drama. Yeah, I I guess I have mixed feelings about him voicing because he wasn't just doing Zero, he was also doing the V series at the time. And I noticed in the V series after like the first season, yeah, the girls got together for tea, yeah. And then they, you know, it was like that nightmare scenario, you know, when your exes get together to talk about you. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, he was also doing the V series at the time, and this first season was perfectly fine, and then on the second season he started sounding different, and I was like, why is he sounding so different? Is he not like... Because I really thought he like bombed, you know, I thought he was just like not doing the voice good, so I was just like confused and disappointed because V is different, you know. So I thought he was just doing the character voice differently, like he actively made a choice. But then he made like a Twitter post at some point. I think it was like in 2019 or 2020. No, it wasn't 20. It would have had to be in like... No, it must have been in like 2020 or 2021 even. I forget. And he was like, oh, I don't remember like the exact diagnosis, but he'd been very sick. Like he had like some kind of throat sickness or illness. Which of course is very tough if that's your job, to use your voice. And he had been working with it, which I can't imagine that to be very good. So I've actually been kind of worried about him, thinking, you know, this guy doesn't activate when I attack the rear guard, does he? Did I just waste this entire turn? Yeah, I wasted a turn. Oh well. Yeah, I've been thinking that too. It's very strange. Like, I think like Mark and Yonaga both being sick at the same time, I really think that was just unfortunate because I don't think Mark's illness had anything to do with like... I mean, obviously it might have been work. I mean, it usually is when you are ill. Because he posted about it because he was struggling with like mental health issues, which I think is very brave of him to talk about, because in Japan there's still like a huge stigma about that sort of thing, even more so than here. So I think that was incredibly brave of him to do that. And usually that sort of thing tends to be like work related, and I know that the VA industry generally is very like stressful. You don't make a lot of money, you work very hard, you tend to get like exploited and stuff. And I know like in the anime industry, I imagine it's like especially bad because you can like sign for a show, and those contracts can be like unpredictable, or like you might not have a lot of like a lot of like work security whatsoever. So that's something I imagine is definitely like a contributing thing. But in Yonaga's case, I really feel like, yeah, he definitely felt... I can only imagine how pressured he must have felt to keep working. Because similarly to like Enoki Jinja and the others, I feel like Aichi was like the first recurring name character he ever voiced, and it's a very like beloved character by the community. So when he got sick and was still in the middle of like doing the voice for the reboot, I imagine that he probably didn't feel like he had a choice, you know, he had to just keep doing it. And in the case with Bushiroad, I also feel like, you know, when you're on a Bushiroad project, you can't just show up to the recording session, do the recording session, then go home. You also have to do like the radio, you have to do like the weekly like variety show now and then, and you have to do events and you have to do this and that. But Yonagatsuwasa didn't actually do a single event during the VR. I think he might have done like one event for like the 10th anniversary or something. But even then, I think that was just like the YouTube stuff he did. So I was actually thinking about that when V Series was airing, that he did not appear in a single, like on, he was not a guest at a single live event. And I was like, why is that? Is he busy? Is he like a big name voice actor now and he doesn't have the time? But as far as I know, he's not really like a big name voice actor, really. Like, he's definitely been in a lot of stuff, but it's not like Eneki Junja who's doing like every single anime now, who's like the main character in like 3 or 4 big name shows. So I just remember thinking about that, you know? I don't think V-Series would have been worth like ruining your voice forever over, to be honest. So it's, yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't. But the thing is, I've heard people argue about that a lot and say like, oh, we should have things planned in like a year in advance or like 6 months or 8 months in advance, so they can't reschedule anything. But from my experience, again, from listening to the radio, paying attention to like the news reports and stuff, their schedule seems to be surprisingly tight. Like, honestly, very, very tight. Like, I remember the voice actors talking about when they were on Next, like the Next, for example, they got like they talked about it on the radio. They were like, oh, we got there and we only got like the script for the very first episode. And Mark was like, the only like instructions you got other from like the script of the very first episode was like a post-it on the script that said, don't worry, it gets better. He was like, what? So I feel like at the very least the voice actors don't have a lot of like heads up for stuff. They do not know what's gonna happen to their characters. They do not know what's gonna happen on the show. And similarly with the merchandise, obviously they need more of a head start with like the merchandise and stuff. But I can't imagine that there's that much of a head start really. Because especially after the V-Series, there was like a year or a 2-year period. Yeah, that sounds similar to the American voice acting industry too. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I would say it's exactly the same, if not worse. Yeah, I would say it's almost worse in some cases. Or it's probably about the same. I can't say it's worse without having like worked in the industry or anything like that, but I imagine it's bad. It's really bad. And I think especially for like original anime, especially for like original 2TV anime like Vanguard and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Precure probably, and other similar franchises, I imagine it's probably like worse than average because they have nothing to go by. They just show up and get told what to do like that day, and then they have to kind of probably wait until like the next session to find like, more information. Yeah. So I don't have like a lot of, I don't have a lot of trust in a company like Bushiro to have too much like foresight with what they're doing. So I feel like people probably give them a bit too much credit in that regard. Like, I don't think the reboot was planned very well. And I don't think stuff like after the V-Series we had like 13 episodes of original anime, and then we got the Cinnamon anime, and then we got the If anime. And that stuff to me just felt like they were panicking and just throwing stuff together like as they went along, because for whatever reason they didn't have a plan.
ファーストチェック、セカンドチェック、
Yeah, they don't have like
ダメー
yeah,
ジチェック
they don't have any other source material to go by than, you know, the source material that they're
アンダンドドロ
given
ー
by the people they work with. Right, skip. Oh, okay. This game has been going on for so long.
ジェネレーションゾーン解放
Again, like
超電撃
the choral turns are so long that I can sit and talk about
ストライドジェネレー
the
ション
Japanese voice acting industry for like 15 minutes before it's my turn.
スキル発動
Yeah, the Wii reboot area felt like before we're just like throwing stuff.
スペリオ
What
ル
do you
コール
say? Throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. And what I think is very, very funny is that I heard someone say apparently the ratings were better during IF than they were during like the high points during the V anime era, which actually does not surprise me. Because the V era was just like, you know,
スキル発
we've
動
seen it. We have read the manga, we've seen the anime already. We don't need a reboot of this show that is only like 4 or 5 years old, barely even. So that was very strange.
リアガードにアタック
Or, yeah, it was a strange decision. To this day, I still think that the V reboot was a very strange decision.
スペリオルコール
It really felt like they asked Ito Akira, like, oh, what should we do? And he was like, oh, you should adapt my manga.
スキル発動
They were like, okay. Can't say wrong to him. He worked with what's his name? Kazuki Takahashi. So we can't say no.
スペリオルコール ヴァンガードにアタックブレイク
Yeah, I don't know. Ito Akira is like, he's a manga artist. He's not like... I don't think he should...
スペリオルコール
I hope they didn't ask him.
ダメージチェック、
I sincerely hope they did not ask him for opinions or way, you know, consider his opinion too strongly, because, yeah, I don't know. He's a manga artist, he's not, you
ス
know,
ペリオルコールファーストチェック
someone who works in finance or in marketing or in anything else.
ドロートリガー
ダメージチェック、
Are you kidding me?
アタックじっくり考えよう
サンド&ドロー、ライド、 スキル発動、
Okay, I think we should leave Blaster Blade out of this. It's not his fault. But yeah, I get what you mean. I have a theory. I don't know if it's true, but I think with like Cinnamon and stuff, part of me feels like they wanted to do a G reboot, but they couldn't because Mark was sick, and he probably just said no. So they were like, oh, we can't recast the main character, and then they did Cinnamon and they did If to just kind of fill the screen time.
ジェネレーションブレイク、
With, like those time slots with something.
手札が多いよ、
But I feel like that's probably an opinion that is quite unpopular. And I mean, I don't have any proof whatsoever. It's just like a theory that I have. Which I guess would kind of make sense, because they had like all the products. They had like so much of the G era products that came out when the G anime should have debuted, and it just didn't.
リアガードにアタ
Yeah,
ック、
it feels like it. Like, it's just a gut feeling, but it just feels like it, you know? They would have probably adapted the G manga, which is very different from the anime. I would have actually liked to see that way more than the anime adaptation of the original manga, which is just a worse version of the anime.
ドライブチェック
完全ガード
Because the G manga is quite different. It has like a bunch of different
勝利の
characters.
おかげだ
Oh, okay.
楽しまないとね
Thank you for sparing me the trouble. Like normally I don't enjoy opponents giving up, but I think Bermuda, I don't mind a Bermuda player giving up on me. I've been streaming for over 3 hours. Oh yeah, a VG. It would be VG. Oh, I'm Legend 8. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll keep going. We're still waiting for Iris. She had class today, so she might not show up. Hardfight Vanguard BG. You know, I would have loved a G reboot. I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved an anime adaptation. An anime adaptation of the manga, because it would have been like 25 episodes. It would have been really fun. Like, nothing groundbreaking, but it would have just been a cool, chill time. And we could have gotten like some fun, like, you know, guest appearances on the Weekly Bites or another radio show with the G-Cast. That would have been amazing. For like 25 episodes or something. But, you know, the problem is that, like I said before, I think the V reboot was kind of a mistake, you know, of itself. Like the anime, like the card game, fundamentally, the reboot in the card game was fine. I don't think there was anything wrong with, like... Yeah. I don't want to be too harsh on, like, the Cinnamon anime or the If anime, because I know that some people really enjoy them. But I don't know. I feel like my biggest issue with Cinnamon, at least, because I didn't watch If at all, but I think my biggest issue with the Cinnamon anime is just that it had such a different tone, like completely. So even though it was a lot of like the same characters and a lot of the same setting and stuff, and it had like some cool ideas in there, it still felt like it was too different, like it was too similar and too different at the same time. And some people would argue that already after they changed studios, it was too different. But, I mean, I still love Next. So, I mean, I'm biased, but whatever. If anyone by chance is listening to this later or at any point in time and thinking that I'm being too hard and too dismissive of like the V-Series, I just want to say that, like, I don't think the V-Series anime is that bad. I don't think it's like a horrible anime. I don't think it's not worth watching. I don't think it is like irredeemably bad or anything like that. I just think that it was a weird choice by Bushiroad, and ultimately a choice that kind of set the franchise back a little bit, because it is still a reboot and it is still an adaptation that is too similar to the anime that we already had. And I mean, the manga still existed, so if people wanted the manga version, they could read the manga. Not everything has to be like a TV adaptation to be like a, you know, a valid contribution to how would you say, the multimedia experience that is Vanguard. And I really think the V-Series had some fun stuff in it. I think visually, in some ways, it was quite nice. I don't think I am as positively, you know, in love with the character redesigns as I was when we first saw them. Because when we first saw them, I absolutely adored them. And I think some of them, I still think some of them are really nice. I think Aichi is adorable. I think Misaki looks really good. But when I come back and looked at like Tominagamari's designs, like her designs of Ito Akira's character designs from the original anime, I just feel like they felt really dated back then. And I guess in some ways, you know, they definitely still do, but they've also aged quite well, I think. And I think she's a really, really talented character artist and character designer. Like all of the different little things that she's changed compared to like the original manga design, I think she's only done like so many like improvements, so many like little improvements that you probably normally wouldn't think about. But she had like, okay, I'm doing some very weird place right now because I'm talking at the same time. But she's done some really great designs to all the characters. I'm not a huge fan of Ito Akira's art, but I think like he's a manga artist, and she's truly like a character designer. And there's definitely like a skill, like they have different skill sets. You know, like I love the way that she makes every character's face just feel more unique, and things like that mostly. And the V series didn't really have that kind of attention to detail, I don't think. Like the characters are prettier, but like the original designs kind of just had a bit more substance, I think. It might be, you know, an unpopular opinion, but that's what I think. I also think I liked... Visually speaking, I just don't mean the character designs. More so, I think I visually like some of the, you know, how would you say? When you're missing just 1000k, it just feels so sad. But like, we should like the colors, the backgrounds, that sort of thing. EMV was quite uneven, but sometimes they did some really fun stuff. They had some fun transitions and some fun like shots they did, like the shot composition. A few of them I still remember very vividly from when I first watched it, in a way that like the original anime never really did. So that's cool. But they also did some weird visual choices. Like, I remember the interior of Card Capital in V-Series, it was just like a barren, like, concrete wall. It didn't feel homey or cozy at all like the original Card Capital. So that was very strange. And they had like the fight pit, right? They went down into the fight pit and fought in, like, they had like a whole, like a, what do you say, like 0.1 F. And they would send the characters down in the fight hole. And everyone would stand like by the railing and watch them. It was very like, you know, it was a bit strange. It wasn't like bad. Like the fight pit wasn't like a bad choice. But it was definitely kind of it was definitely a different vibe from the original anime, where they would have their tournaments in like, you know, high school auditoriums that had like zero ornamentation or were very clearly not intended to be used for that purpose. And then in V-Series it's like, oh yeah, we have, oh yeah, the Vanguard fight pit, it's downstairs. One thing that's actually really, this is just like me knowing the birthdays of the characters and the voice actors. For some reason, I have a pretty poor memory when it comes to specific like details, but for some reason that's just something I remember. I don't know why. Probably because it's unimportant. You know, just because. But I noticed that now when they have like the when you log into Vanguard Zero, you have like the thank you for playing, like goodbye screen, which is very sad. But in the picture, in the Q4 version of the picture, I'm calling it PG because I have no boosters. In the Q4, oh wait, I have only boosters. What am I doing? Okay, whatever. I have no boosters to call, so I thought, oh well, he calls free, so it's okay. And I have a grade 2 already. Here we go. But yeah, in the illustration in the Q4 version, girl, yeah, I'm thinking hard about other stuff. Okay, wait, does he have to attack the Vanguard? Probably yes. Oh my god, that was a major misplay. But I get to heal, so who knows? Maybe I'll be fine. I'm so used to so many of the skills activating even if you hit the rear guard. But my opponent had 3 interceptors, so I was kind of... Yeah. That was the biggest misplay I've done on stream so far. I can't wait to watch that back and go, wow, I might be stupid. I just glanced down at my hand and I think I saw only like this part of the card art, so I thought I had Benny's in my hand. Because he kind of has like a similar color scheme. So that's definitely what happened. So I thought I had 3 copies of the grade 2, but it was of the grade 1. But yeah, sorry. In the Q4 illustration, Aichi has because in the Q4 version they all have a flower, and Aichi has a hydrangea. Is that how you say it? A hortensia or a hydrangea, which is one of my favorite flowers. I think it's a beautiful flower. I have some in my room, but which is very funny because that's the flower they used in like in the V series. They had like that flower a lot in like the flashbacks and in the ending and everything. Like the kind of blue hydrangea was like used to kind of symbolize Archie's character and his relationship with Kai and stuff. Which was kind of like a fun visual thing the V series did. That was kind of cute. And I wonder if it's like on purpose that they picked that flower for him again now. I mean, I had a lot of PGs, so I'm alive, despite my misplays. Kill my PG? Let's not misplay again. He calls a card. Let's just go with Altmile. I am too tired to think too hard. Oh, my deck is running out. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. This means I can't, even if I call, I would just die from the cap. What is happening? And he obviously cannot activate anyway. Okay, okay.
サードチェック。そろそろ決着をつけない
This
とね。
game has been an absolute mess, so I look forward to just ending the next turn.
スタンドアンドドロー。
Yeah, and I also liked Ibiki's character in the V series. He was funny. That's funny, and he was also, you know, he was different. He was different enough that he felt really interesting, but he was still like similar enough that you felt like connected to the character and the story, you know. And yeah, and I think Mamoru did a great job reinterpreting that role. He sounded like he had a lot of fun on the reset. So good for him. I really don't like Sato Takeya's Kai in the series. I don't like him very much. Not because I don't think he's talented. I think he's very, very talented. I think he's proved that almost. I think he might be like my favorite performance period maybe in all of Vanguard. So like in the original anime. But yeah. I'm still alive somehow. Yeah, I mean also did a really good job. I remember Naruto talked about that. He voices Naoki. I have one card left in my deck. Okay. And he talks about that, and he said that I guess she must have been very young when she was in the original anime. So he talked about that, like how much she'd grown since then, and how different like the whole vibe was on set with her. So that was really fun. Like that's a really fun like tidbit from the V set. Oh yeah, good night. Good night. It's very late. You know, I was thinking I was gonna stream until 2 AM, but it's now 2:30, so today has been a weird stream. I was so happy with the first stream because I felt like, you know, I was playing well, I was having a lot of fun. But this stream has really just been, you know, kind of back and forth constantly, and this was probably my worst game yet. In terms of my place, at the very least. Yeah, sleep well. Good night. Do you guys also have the day off tomorrow? Oh, I guess Tanya already left, so you'll have to ask them some other time. Oh, they have this icon. I should really go to bed. I guess we'll play one more game. One more game, because I don't want to end it on me calling 3 grade 1s thinking, or 2 grade 1s thinking I didn't. No, me calling the PG thinking I didn't have any grade 1s and I had 3 grade 1s. Oh, it's Dunatama. Oh, I know who this is. I know exactly who this guy is. He's one of the, I don't know if he's like top 10 or top 20 or something. He's one of the best players. He's like a reoccurring guy who tops very, very high. No, it's gonna be Nubatama, which is almost as bad. And it's one of the best. Oh yeah, and it's Gisa too, so. This is gonna be, I am probably not going to win this game. But I don't wanna like talk about other people. But I think this guy got really sick from COVID and was in the hospital for a long time because I saw his girlfriend posting about it on Twitter. So I'm glad he's alive and better and playing Vanguard Zero still. Hello. I'm glad
スタンド
you
ド
got
ロー
better.
ライド
How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah. How many times indeed? I'm gonna rush. I don't care.
アタック ダメージチェックゲット
Okay, get a draw trigger, sure.
金縛りの術ヴァンガードにア
But
タッ
it's
クチェッ
fine
ク
because he doesn't get
ダメージチェック
the damage trigger power.
スタンドドロー手札がいっぱいでござる忍法変化の術
I was kind of tired when I started the stream. And I thought, oh, and I'll get less tired as I start playing, but I have not gotten less tired. I've been playing too much Zelda.
ダメージチェック
I was up late last night again,
スタンドドロー
so I've been missing some sleep.
我が誇りは君の剣と共にライドスキル発動神明のキスアルトマイル
You know, we should have like a G day and just play G sometime. Not even like premium, just G. What do I do? Guess we do this.
スペリオルコールスキル
Yeah,
発
use
動
for casual bucket fun. I might have a deck
ヴァン
like
ガー
that.
ドにアタックダメージチェック
I mean, I have
ヴァンガードにア
gears.
タックファーストチェックヘッドクリティカ
I
ル
have Gurgut.
セカンドチェックダメージチェック
I mean,
スタンドドロー
I could play Gurgut against the Musketeers. I think they would be pretty evenly matched. I don't think because Gurgut was never that strong, and I don't have like the complete. I don't have everything. Like I don't have all the super.
ジェネレーション
I mean, I have all the strides, but none of them are like too broken or anything. And I still think I'm taking some stuff from like Trial deck,
スキル発動忍法金縛
so
り
we
の
could
術
definitely do that sometime. And I also think I have like the old Altmile deck laying around somewhere.
アタック スキル発動
So that's also an option. But the Altmile deck might be too weak, I think, because I don't have a lot of
こう
stuff. But now I think the Altmile support should be cheap, right? I mean, I don't think anyone plays Altmile in
ダメー
premium.
ジチェック
Or maybe they do.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェックサードチェックダメージチェック
Yeah, but they should be cheap. I mean, Musketeers should be like dirt cheap.
スタンドドロー
$1 for the deck.
ジェネレーションゾーン解放雲霄連撃無限の未来をこの手にストライドジェネレーション
Yeah, I don't think so.
スキル発動
We had a guy come into our locals recently and he was like, oh, I haven't played Vanguard in... Because he had moved
ス
here,
ペリオルコール
like, not here to this to the city, but to the country. He had moved to the country, like... Maybe not super recently, but like, recently-ish. And he was like, oh, I haven't played Vanguard in like 5 years. Can I play with you guys? What's the meta like? Can I still play my Gold Paladin? And we were all looking at him like... like he was like a time traveler. It took us a while to even understand that he was talking about like G era. Because we thought he was talking about like the V era. Because he was like, oh, I heard it was a reboot. I haven't played since before the reboot.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックヘッド
Can I play with you
クリティカル
guys?
トリガー
We were like, yeah, sure.
セカンドチェック
We got some V stuff. And then he showed me the deck and I was like, oh, that is good. Go
ダメ
Paladin.
の術
Like the old deck. The old deck.
スタン
I forgot to activate Brave, but I couldn't have done that without like playing a bunch of cards that wouldn't have added anything to, you know. Yeah. We also had a kid. I say kid, but he's like 21, 22. We recently moved to the city. And he was like, oh, I wanted to play Vanguard since I was a kid. But I lived out in the middle of nowhere and there was no one to play with. So now, like, 8 years later, he can finally play Vanguard. And that's very, very cute. And he doesn't really play like a beginner either. Probably because he's been playing like a lot of other card games. Like whatever was available where he's from. But you know, he's definitely been like, you know, keeping tabs on stuff. Oh, you're still in the main phase? Okay. Never mind. You know, maybe if I'd gotten like no one did. I still have 3 hit triggers. Unless. Come on. No. Yeah, this is a hard matchup.
まだ早かったみたいだ。
Legend 21. Yeah, I think it's because Blue Asha is still €10 on the card market because I don't know. Because of what do you call it? Artificial scarcity. But yeah, I do not know either. Why is it Bermuda? I think we've gotten like we've gone out of the sweet spot and into like.
Stand up, Vanguard.
Oh, I just asked because I was kind of curious. Not, but that's okay. I mean, I assume they didn't have like work early tomorrow. All things considered, because since it's almost 3 AM. And I who told myself I wouldn't be streaming until 3 AM today, and here I am. Okay, let's focus.
Vanguard にアタック。ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。スタンドドロー。ライド。コール。ヴァンガードにアタック。
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。ドライブチェック。
Oh, okay, stun trigger. I don't think. Okay, this time the back row.
Damage check.
But that's fair because it's unlikely to, you know, go through.
Stand and draw.
Bird?
Ride. Vanguard にアタック。ドライブチェックゲット。ヒールトリガー。
I wonder if Iris is reaching now. Oh well. There's no way of knowing right now.
ダメージチェックゲットヒールトリガー
I get to heal too.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。ドロートリガー。
I feel like that was probably the case with, you know, Breath of the Wild too. But Tears of the Kingdom is really like, it's hard to
ダメージ
just
チェック
play for a little bit.
スタンド&ドロー
Everything kind of just takes forever. Especially, you know, I'm not super early in the game, but I'm still early-ish.
ライド神明の
So
アルトマイ
it's
ル
hard to get around, it's hard to know what to do. Especially it's hard to get around because I keep thinking, because the overworld is the same. You know, I keep thinking like, oh, I'll just go to Kakariko, oh, I'll just go to Hateno, or I'll just go to this to this place that I've gone to a billion times and I know exactly how to go there. And then every time I learn that, you know, oh, it's been several years since the last game, like in the lore, and a lot of things have changed, and I cannot get around nearly, you know.
勝利の
Okay,
楽しまないとね
why did I give up? It's in the middle of my turn. Did class start? Is it class time? Are you getting your books ready up on your desk? Is your teacher telling you to put your phone away? What time is it in Japan? Yeah, I mean, the thing with Tears of the Kingdom so far is that I keep just messing around in the overworld a lot without really doing this. Oh, Legend 36. I can't read what this says, except they're complaining about something. But yeah, but I keep like messing around in the overworld, and it is quite samey, or like I keep feeling kind of underwhelmed by the overworld in some ways. Even though I feel like I shouldn't be, but you know, it's not the feeling you get when you play like a brand new Zelda game and it's a brand new world to explore. It doesn't have that excitement when you're in the overworld, like the base overworld. So I've had sessions where I played for like 4 or 5 hours, and I'm like, oh, you know, and I feel like a little bit underwhelmed. But then as soon as I start doing story stuff and actually going out of my way to explore things that are brand new, then I just keep getting my mind blown over and over again. To the point where I almost get like exhausted. So it's definitely a good game. And there are so many things to explore still. But yeah, getting around the overworld, I feel like I should just be able to go to places, and then I can't go to places because the roads are different and the landmarks are different, and there are new like obstacles that are completely unfamiliar to me. So it's like, oh, you can't ride your horse past this spot because the bridge used to be here, but now it's not a bridge anymore. Or you used to be able to just, you know, pass through this area that used to be low difficulty enemies, but now it's full of very, very hard enemies that kill you easily. So I keep like, so I set out yesterday. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to like the Gerudo Desert finally, because I really wanted to go there, but I've been kind of saving it, and I thought, oh, now I'll finally go. And it was a whole thing. It was just not to go there. It was a whole thing. And I got lost in the desert for like 2 hours. I really have to go to bed. This has to be the last thing. I was kind of waiting for Iris, but maybe next time. Oh, too much hand.
ライド
Wait, this is Nubatama again. I mean, I knew that, but I have to think. This guy has resist.
行けヴァンガードにアタック
ダメージチェッ
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
クダメージチェックスタンド&ドロー強者が弱者を支配するそれが世の断りライドマニン流発動知らぬいおぼろ来いコール Attack.
One thing I really like about Tears of the Kingdom so far is that I feel like they've been very good at, similarly to Breath of the Wild, they've just been really good at like presenting the world to you, even though it's, you know, kind of random in which way you do certain things and how you discover different locations and how you meet the different characters and stuff. I just feel like they kind of managed to just make everything feel so natural.
我が誇りは君の剣と共にライド神明のアルトバイル
Yeah, that's
スキル発動
So whenever you do like a small side quest and a character's like, oh, go to this place and do that, and you're like, okay, and then you go there, and then there's a pretty good chance that the game is going to introduce like a larger concept to you, or a larger area, or or like a new type of enemy, or just
ドライドジェネレーション
or just something that is completely new to you. So it's all kind of like chain links together in a very kind of
ジェネレーションブレイク
natural way. So in that sense, the game has almost it has like an astonishing amount of
ジ
polish.
ェネレーションブレイク
Vivaro?
スペリオルコール
Should I really be calling this much? I don't know. My opponent is at 3 damage. I have no counterblast left now, I noticed. Um,
コールスキル発動
let's just try and do as much damage as possible.
スキル発動リアガードにアタックアタック
ダメージチェケットドロートリガー
Why you gotta draw?
ヴァンガードにアタック発動
You have resist.
スペリオルコールファーストチェック
Not that it
セカンド
really
チェック
matters.
サードチェック
Okay.
ダメージチェケット
I mean, I did some damage. It's not enough.
スタンド&ドローこれ以上は持てないな
I recently bought the Vanguard Z art book like 2 months ago or something. And I've been wanting to buy it for like many years.
スキル発動によるコ
But
ール
it's very hard to come by. And every time I saw it, it kept getting more
新た
expensive.
なる誓いと
And I was just like, oh, I'll wait until I get like a good deal. And the good deal never came. It just kept getting more and more expensive. So in the end, I just cared and I just bought it because it didn't pop up online anywhere for like a year or something. And I got scared. I was like, okay, I missed my chance of getting it forever, and I'll never own it now.
ジェネレーションゾーン解放ローに従い
So when it popped up again, I just bought it. And
ストライド
then when
ジェネレーション
it was quite expensive, but I don't know. I had to get it at some point. I feel like.
行け
And for a one-time purchase, I think it was worth it.
スキル発動
But then it came in the mail, and yeah, I had a lot of fun looking at it.
リアガードにアタック
I also have bought the Vanguard
ジェネ
Zero
レーションブレイク
art books. I have the first one, that came out like over a year ago now. But I also have bought the new one. It hasn't been shipped out to me yet. It's I'm probably gonna ship it out like next week or something because it's at my proxy warehouse. So I'm really looking forward to the art book, to be honest. Even if like most of the art is just the art from the game, but in a book form, it's all high res. Yeah, I'll post it, definitely. I mean, I was actually thinking it could be fun to do something with it. I don't know. I don't want to say, oh, I want to do like a YouTube video because that's a lot of work. But I'm not really ready to put in. But maybe I'll do something. I don't know. Because I want to debind all the art books I bought. Because the G art book is getting ridiculously and insanely expensive. So one reason I wanted to buy it is because I wanted to buy it so I could debind it and upload it so that other people like me who want to look in the art book don't have to pay a ridiculous amount of money for something. Or compared to the original retail price, it is very expensive. It's like 5 times the price of what it used to cost. And I don't think scalpers should have like that power, so I wanted to take like a bullet for the team and buy it so that other people can look at it. So eventually I want to debind it, and I want to debind the Zero art books too. But I think I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, partially because I don't have the time right now, and partially because, you know, let's wait until the game is like has this properly like shut down before we leak all the assets online. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I guess boosting the Vanguard is not too bad. I probably should have called you instead, right? Let's see, 1, 2. He costs the counterblast. Okay, let's go. Okay, I can't activate all 3 of them anyway, so it was probably for this. The thing I wanted the most from like the Zero art book especially is like it would have been fun to see like more like concepts and not just the finished products. There are like a few concepts in there, but not a lot. So sadly didn't have like a lot of that, so that was a little bit sad. But you know, can't have everything. And I imagine maybe there weren't that many concepts. Can I get a trigger, please? Yes, thank you. And another one? No? Okay, that's stupid. Sorry. Like you can't hit. Okay, I tried. I made a misplay, I think, when I gave the power to the other column. Who is it? He gets power. Why did this column... Yeah. Why did this column get power when it attacked? Doesn't say anything about that here. This is just like a passive +3, which is why it plays 10. So why did it... Is it the... Wait, is it the stride? Did I have attack with the rearguard? Yeah, the rearguard too.
Generation break.
Yeah, it's the Vanguard. So this column still wouldn't have hit because it was just, it would have just been 20k. So, but I definitely misplayed when I gave the power to the wrong column.
Generation break.
But yeah, I tried. And now it's 3
Generation
AM.
break.
So it's time for bed. Will you please put me to bed, Mr. Shiranui? Put me out of my misery so I can go to sleep.
Generation break.
It's not that bad. It hasn't been that bad of a game. And it hasn't been that bad of a run. I think I lost more games today than I won.
Second check.
But
Heal trigger.
okay, just heal. That's fine.
Nice.
Do I have one heal trigger left. Oh, goodbye. Altmile's all alone now. But I guess if I get a heal trigger, then technically, I feel like this is, yeah, no, this is like, why do I keep damage checking my PGs? That's just sad.
Vanguard にアタック。First check. Second check.
God, imagine if I got a heal trigger.
Third check.
完全ガード
And I had to keep
すごい
playing.
ね。
すごいよ
That sounds so sarcastic.
ダメージチェック
No. Just PGs and damage shown, that's fine.
あっちまだ早かったみたいだ
Yes. That was definitely the last game for today. Oh, I forgot to show the thing I did. I guess I'll show you guys next stream. Because it's too late to get into it now. I definitely lost more today than I would have liked. I definitely did more misplays than I would have liked. But maybe I'll play Altmile next stream too, because I feel like I couldn't really get into the groove of anything, you know. Yeah. 9. So I'm ranked 9. So oh you mean in the, okay. I'm probably gonna be top 100 still because no one is playing right now. Yeah, I'm 50. This is, no wait, this isn't the guy before. Where is he? Here he is. He's 7th place right now, Legend 21. Who is one of like the recurring like meta players. But yeah, no one is playing right now. So, or about 100 people probably. Probably more than 100 people, but no one is playing it more than, I mean, I haven't really played a game outside of these streams, so
こ
yeah.
っちに戻ってきてからまだあんまりファイトできてないんだ。
But yeah, we opened some packs and we didn't really get anything interesting, sadly. And
カズマ見なかったか
I lost some games and I made some misplays, but I also won some games. And I also did some decent plays. So I guess overall it wasn't that bad. But you know, I feel like it's interesting to me how much the meta is still changing, kinda, because I feel like the meta is more aggressive now than it was like a month ago, 2 months ago. I feel like it's changing still, even though we haven't gotten any new updates, any new support, any new actual changes to the game. I feel like the meta is still changing, and I feel like at the beginning of like this whole like limbo phase after the first, after the last set, I feel like Altmile at that point was still a very good. Yeah, he overslept probably. Kazuma overslept probably. But yeah, I feel like in that phase, Altmile was still really good. Especially, I think, after Gears got hit. I think Altmile was like, had kind of a moment. It was quite good. After today's stream, I don't know how good he actually is. Could just be me, that I'm not playing the right cards, that I'm not playing the right way. I also feel like the Nubatama matchup is just really rough. Because I don't have... I should probably play more of the bird, since the bird has resist. So maybe that's something I'm looking into.
大会運営を手伝ってくれ
I'm going to bed, Ibiki, sorry. I can't help you right now. So that's something... Yeah, and I have been very sleepy. I have been very sleepy. Significant debuffs today, yeah. Too much Zelda, not enough sleep. Makes me a tired Vanguard player. I'm gonna spend my stamina and maybe speak a little bit more, and then I am going straight to bed. It's from the home screen. Do I have... I haven't done my daily... Let's see. No, I have not. So, yeah. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. right now, and then, like I said before, in the past, the online, you know, the ranked, you know, it gets a lot rougher when there are less people online, because the people who are online in the middle of the day and are playing Vanguard instead of, I don't know, going to school or going to work, they tend to be very, very good. And it's rough. I already forgot how many times it was, so I'll just do 5. I'm planning on streaming on Saturday right now, so I'll take 2 days off streaming and then stream on Saturday, and on Saturday I want to stream way earlier. I want to stream like 2 p.m, 3 p.m, something like that, so 12 hours earlier than right now. And can I try and hit that morning slot? Sorry, not the morning slot, the evening slot, like dinner time, Japanese time. And I think we can get like a different sample of people and maybe climb a bit more, have some more like casual fun games. So yeah, also because I have locals on Sunday, so I can't stay up until 3 a.m, sadly. But yeah, so that's the schedule right now. I don't have anything on this week, I think. I don't have anything on whatsoever. So technically I could stream every day if I wanted to. But I really need to rest tomorrow, so I will do that. Tomorrow at least. And I have like a work, I have some stuff next week, so I can't ruin my sleeping schedule anymore, and I already have. But yeah, that's it for today, or tonight.
暇か？暇だよな。よし、ファイトしようぜ。新しいカードを試したいんだ。
I'm going to bed, sorry. We all need to go to bed, at least in this time zone. So yeah. Again, I'm streaming again on Saturday. probably at 2, maybe 3 p.m. I hope. And probably go for as long as I can, you know. Probably go until people stop logging in and playing with me. So yeah. It would be fun to maybe do some friend fights or something, but I don't know if we have yet had, you know, turn up in the chat. So I'll probably just keep playing ranked. And I'll probably play Altmile again, or I don't know. I'll look into what I want to play. Yeah. So, good night. See you on Saturday. Bye.